Chat room! Oh my gosh, we got a lot of people here at the top of the stream. I'm so appreciative. Twitch, apologize. Big boy Jonah, James, Matt, Argan, The Real, what up? One more blue, Toadstools. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. Noodly. You guys are wonderful. As I ran into the room, I was upstairs talking to girlfriend. As I ran into the room, I like clipped my elbow on the door frame and straight busted my elbow. It hurts so bad. Ugh. Yeah, RIP the arrow or the elbow, dude. This is ow. Ow. Ow! Ow! At least it wasn't your toe? I don't know, man. I think I would have preferred my toe, if I'm being honest with you. Chat room, welcome to the wonderful world of Minecraft. I AFK'd overnight. I basically... we did like a live stream in Discord. Here, let's actually put this back where it's supposed to be. Yeah. I did a live stream in Discord last night, but immediately after finishing the live stream in Discord, I AFK'd in that AFK room overnight. And I am now level 387. I think we ended the stream at something like 360 something. Jessica Lighthouse! How's it going, girl? How are you? And a billion pineapples and Rostock. How's it going, man? So I've got level 387, which feels real nice. This is again at my personal best for highest level ever obtained in Minecraft. So we are... I hope I don't need to enchant anything. I'll just leave it at that. I want to clean out my inventory, and then I want to just immediately jump back into work on the, well, the slime farm. Ores. Blablam. Blablam. Very good. The most good. You follow? Well, thanks for the follow, bud. We are out of golden carrots. I mean, 8 left. So we're gonna do some quick trades and get some supplies. Do we need anything else before we went? Anybody remember, like, if yesterday I was like, oh, I really need this to be able to continue to work on the slime farm, or were we doing pretty good? I don't remember. It's so many stacks of, like, blocks of emeralds. You don't think? Yeah, me neither, dude. I just don't turn my brain on. Don't think. Maybe, you know what we might need? Actually, I was about to fly over to this area to like, I need to go check my other base, my starter base. And then I realized that there is no starter base. You'll likely need jack-o'-lanterns for the floors to remove the torches. Isn't that only on the bottom floor, though? On every other floor, I'm using slabs, making them 3.5 blocks apart. Right? I mean, some spare tools might be nice. I don't think there's anything else in there that we really care about. Just for some backups. That's all that is. I don't think they spawn in torches, so you lose spaces. Ah. And then how would we prevent mob spawns but still allow slime? They spawn in torch? You guys are conflicting information. Which is it? Low leather. Yeah, the jack-o'-lantern would poke through the floor below. Exactly. I mean, maybe we get some what? Fences? I don't see any oak fences. Because that's what everybody else was saying that I needed to use for, That kind of worked out perfectly. I wish I could tell you that that was intentional, but it wasn't. Yeah, actually, I'll just carry that in my inventory. Take a quick nap. Meow. Dude, we had a wild stream yesterday. Let me scroll up a little bit and make sure I didn't miss anything important in chat while the stream was getting started. I'm pretty excited for birthday stream next week. Is it next week? Yeah, probably. You heard a cat? I'm looking. That's a good sign that that's still working. Wandering traders and cats sometimes break this minecart. I really need to fix it. I'll see a cat. I'm looking for a cat. I don't see a cat. No cats. Okay, anyway. It is indeed. That's right, Jet! It's our birthday. It's also my grandpa's birthday. Fun fact. So somewhere like over here. Where's the hole? It can't be back this far. Watch it be like behind that flower. Yup. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. About what I expected. Meow. Meow. In order to make a slime farm have the best rates, I am pretty sure that you've got to remove all blocks above it. And, you know, I want to work on a few grander projects. And clearing out a large space like that, hey, that's a bit grander, yeah? Oh, you think you're so funny, don't you, Jonah? Don't ya? Yeah, that's good. Just like that. I did get all of my tools totally repaired. You know what maybe I should have done before we came over here and started this project is maybe I should have gone over and done like a bunch of villager trading and stacked, just got completely loaded in bottles of enchanting. That seems like it would be a good idea. Eltrian, how's it going, man? I'm doing fantastic. Last night's stream was wild, dude. It was absolutely insane. Eyebrows, Xyle, and Geigerman just like completely. I was like lightheaded. It was just insanity, man. Yeah, I felt personally attacked, Jonah. Definitely. Okay, good. You just learned that Eyebrows is the elusive leak? He's adopted that name, true. Can confirm. He isn't here. He's trying out Minecraft Dungeons in the Discord right now, so that way he can like provide me with any sort of feedback to make sure that it's the like a good stream game. Because I think for the birthday stream, which is gonna be sometime next week, because my birthday is next week. For the stream game, I think we're going to be playing Minecraft Dungeons. Because obviously, I don't want to get drunk and then play freaking hardcore Minecraft. That sounds like a good way to lose a world that we have 2,256 days in. Seems like a bad idea, doesn't it? Should we go down 2 at a time? Let's give it a try. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that flower. He's a handsome boy. What is our project today? We're working on a slime farm. Did you get some barbecue? No, I mean, no, not yet. It takes a little while for those bits to make it to me. They have to, Amazon has to like vet them first. So I'm still broke, is what I'm saying. So no barbecue for me. But once they do, you best believe we get some barbecue, boys. Does that feel faster to do 2 layers at a time instead of 1? I gotta head out and get some work done. Have a good stream. Hey, have a good birthday if I don't see you next week. Meow. The durability of my poor pickaxe is just plummeting. It's in free fall right now. Amazon has to vet the bits. Sounds like a bit of an inconvenience. Ha! Funny joke. So what's actually happening is they hold all bits because bits can be earned via watching ads. So all bit payouts are held until the ads that people watched also pay out. Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained that. I might have explained that like a buffoon. Oliver, how's it going, man? So because you can earn bits by watching ads, and those bits then get paid out to the streamer, Amazon can't pay out those bits until after the ad pays out Amazon. So you have to wait for Amazon to get paid by the ad, and then you have to, and then Amazon will, it takes a few days to process that, and then Amazon pays the streamer. So it's a process. Where's this, like, little river coming from? Cool. Huh, makes sense. I didn't know the parts of the bits. Yeah! Fishies, you gotta get onto the other side or you're gonna die over here. Just telling you right now. So, from Amazon's perspective, it makes more sense to hold all bits until the ad payouts are done, instead of trying to separate, you know, what were, like, I don't know, like, purchased bits versus ad bits. It just makes more sense to be like, hey, we're just gonna hold them all until we can confirm that our advertisers have paid us. And that's all that's happening. I think I have a bed inside my end chest. Wait, Twitch is owned by Amazon? Yep, it's been owned. Wait, how did you think Amazon or Prime subs worked? Do you think Amazon was just letting people sub to people, like connect their Amazon account just to get free money? Yeah, Amazon bought bought Twitch, what, 2-3 years ago? Yep. So we're all contributing to that Bezos bucks. Okay, all of this needs to get filled in because ultimately I need to... All of this obviously just needs to get filled in. And those fish didn't escape, so they're probably dead fish now. I would have let them live. Better use sponges? I don't have any sponges. You can't, like, craft them, right? The only way to get a sponge is to, whatchamacallit, right? Is to go through a ocean monument. So are you mining all this? There were slime chunk. It's a quad chunk slime farm? Is that the wording that we decided on? All these poor fishies. I kind of feel bad. I have a quad chunk slime farm below this. that I'm trying to get prepped, and part of the prep is to clear out all of the space above it. Zombie converts to drown somewhere. You can kind of see it down there, so I've probably got a little bit of blocks to mine out in front of me. I wasn't even aware Prime subs were a thing, not gonna lie. Oh. Well, I got you, man. I'm here for you. I will catch you up on all of the latest internet happenings. Yeah, so what a Prime sub is, this is a great chance for just like a promo shout out. You can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and then it gives you 1 free sub per month. So you can just use this sub, no questions asked, on whoever. Quad slime farm? Does that make it more efficient? I mean, I've got 4 spawning platforms instead of 1, so yeah. I wasn't sure if I missed a block there. So we've got corner to corner. Done. How did you get such a high level? I have a very powerful skeleton experience grinder that just gives me an insane amount of experience. And Big Boy Jonah with the new sub. Blessed be, dude. Thank you very much for that love and support. So yeah, a really powerful skeleton experience grinder tutorial on my YouTube project. We don't have a project command. Maybe we should. But we're currently working on a quad slime farm. Let's see. There should be another hole like that in a straight line this way. There it is. What was that? Oh, it was a fox? That is terrifying. Oh, we might be dealing with a zombie horde now. Because I've meleeed some zombies now. Alright. So we could see how... don't knock me in the hole. That's all I care about. Just don't knock me in the hole. So you can see how the goal here is to clear all of this space out. And yeah, and then we can see how very easily... Oh Lord, come on. Almost fell. You fall. Ha 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 ha! He doesn't think he can path over here. Enjoy your fall. So I need to clear out a rather large area here. How many hours did it take to get that level? Not that many. I do have a lot of time played in this world though, but I mean it's a really powerful skeleton experience grinder. I don't remember the rates offhand, but I'm pretty sure I have the rates in the YouTube video. Not to just sit here and plug my YouTube over and over and over and over and hey, you should go subscribe to my YouTube video or my YouTube channel. Anyway. Did you not? Anyways. It's pretty powerful. And it's designed, it runs fully automatically. But, just like any mob grinder, like any mob spawner, it has a relatively narrow use range. Oh, that kind of spooked me. I thought I was going to fall like that. Well, we're down here now, I guess. Do you read comments? Nope, I definitely don't read... Yeah, of course I read comments. I have a question. To anyone, what villager table makes them sell rotten flesh? You're looking for the cleric. I don't remember what makes a cleric though. Isn't it like V-Trades? Something like that? There you go, buddy. Click that link. It'll help you. It's a brewing stand. That infographic is a little out of date, but it'll at least get you there. So we've got, what, 3 layers in our slime farm so far. We have no automated killing, no automated collection yet. Still a work in progress. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Actually, I want the dirt. And I don't want the stone. Wait, how did it put the dirt up? The stone up. Alright, that's good enough for me. Yeah, sure. Back up we go. So going back to the skeleton experience grinder / experience farming, in the overworld there's not a lot of really great ways to farm experience except for one. Because, I mean, like an ender is just so strong for experience. maybe there's two ways that I would say are really, really, really powerful experience farms for the overworld. Obviously, like a zombie pigman farm in the Nether is really good, and Ender inside the End is really good. So in the overworld, I would say that there are two very good experience farms. One of them is a raid farm, which I've got built on this world. It's way off in the distance. But one of them is a raid farm where you basically set up an auto clicker to automatically attack and kill all of the pillagers that would attack you in a raid. Obviously very, very, very powerful. You're killing hundreds of villagers, or hundreds of pillagers, like every few minutes. I would guess a few thousand pillagers an hour. It's just a wild amount of experience, and it gives you a crazy amount of drops as well. It's pretty dangerous to use one though, because like one misclick, one misplacement, and you die. So I don't know if I would trust a pillager farm for a unsupervised AFK session. Well, that's where the second experience farm comes in. And this is it's a combo of two things. So one of them is a skeleton experience grinder. So if you imagine you have a skeleton spawner, one of those cage things that spawns only skeletons. So you have a skeleton spawner. You then move your skeletons through some water streams, and then you drop them down so that way they live at exactly one life, one health. And then you surround that fall point with wolves, which are owned by the player, so you know, tamed wolves. Because the wolves are tamed by the player, when they kill a skeleton, the skeleton counts as a player kill, which means that they drop experience and they drop their rare drops. Well, now you've converted that skeleton spawner into an experience farm, you know, using wolves. But this is only kind of a moderate source of experience, being honest. It's good. It's really good. But it's not the fastest thing in the world. It's not comparable to like an Ender or a raid farm. But that's when you add in something like a fishing farm. So, oh goodness, this tree is so tall. Oh, that was literally it. So a fishing farm also provides you with an amount of experience over time. A skeleton experience farm has such a narrow activation range. It is fully automatic, but it has such a narrow activation range that it's pretty tough to stand in the correct spot as you move about the world. It's not AFK, but it kind of is AFK because of how narrow the activation range is. Well, let's just then build a AFK farm right next to it, like a fishing farm. And now with the fishing farm running at the exact same time that you have the skeleton experience farm running, well, now between the two of them, you've got a very good source of experience. And that would be the other overworld experience farm that I would say is very good. So you've either got a raid farm in the overworld, but I don't know if I would trust that, or you've got a skeleton experience farm that combos with a fishing farm. And that the latter, the skeleton experience grinder combo fishing farm, is what I've built to get 387 levels in this world. What about a guardian farm? I don't know if guardian farms are that good for experience. I thought the majority of guardian farms were set up to run fully automatically, not as experience farms. Hey Nims, as much as I like watching your streams, I think I'm gonna go play Minecraft for a bit. Okay, I understand, Toad. Take care, man. Is it like my stream is laggy, or is it just your computer's being laggy. Where's this zombie at? There's got to be like some sort of cave right here. Right? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Well, we found it. I guarantee that just washed away a bunch of our torches down below, though. Guardian Farms can be a really good experience. Okay. I accept that. I don't think I've ever seen one built as an experience farm. I guess if you were to set up the same raid-based auto-clicker and then drop your Guardians into some position where they take all but 1 health in fall damage, and then just go to town with your raid auto-clicker, I could see it. I could see it. Ugh. There's some Guardian Farms designs that can be switched between automatic and manual. That's pretty cool. The only bad thing is Guardians have thorns. Well, presumably you would be able to set up like a resistance beacon with a regen beacon. But that's not really, I guess it's the same thing as like an Ender, right? Where you need manual player interaction. You know, I could see them being good experience farms, but not automatic and not even really AFK-able. Like, because that's a good point. Because of the thorns, the player would be killing themselves all the time. And then because the player is killing themselves all the time, you're going to have to constantly take food breaks. Right? That makes that sound very unappealing to me. What is the golden pig at the top right for? It's my beacon effect. So whenever you have any sort of potion effect or a beacon effect, you get a small icon in the top right corner of your screen that kind of shows you the effect that you're under. That's a good question. And the beacon effect that I have is haste 2. Which is how my pickaxe, in addition with efficiency 5, is able to instantly mine stone. This is 100% vanilla Minecraft. No mods, no add-ons, no data packs, no nothing. I have a small resource pack that just gives me some quality of life stuff, basically a texture pack. But that's it. That's why my ores have borders like this. It also makes redstoning a lot easier. And if anybody is interested in redstoning, I 100% recommend you get the resource pack that I have, because it makes understanding signal strength much better. So then it's much easier to look at comparators and things like that. Okay, well, this is the area that we're going to be clearing out all the way down. Hey, Big Boy Jonah with the 200 bit tip. I couldn't think of anything to say, but I wanted to send these. Well, I appreciate you all the same. I think your message was well received. Thank you for the love and support, man. What are you doing? I'm clearing out an area for a, whatchamacallit, a quad chunk slime farm. So we have normal slime farms are built inside of one chunk, but I am fortunate to have 4 slime chunks all right next to each other. So that's what I'm clearing out. You can see here, if I turn on F3G, which allows me to see my chunk borders, you can see that this area that I'm digging is exactly the size of 4 chunks. And each one of these chunks is a slime chunk. So we should have very, very, very good rates out of a slime farm by the time we're done. Do I want to try to pick up this sand? Where did silverfish come? Oh, it must be because I'm in like extreme hills or something. Do I want to try to pick up the sand? I think sand is more valuable to me than dirt is. Twitch Steelhawk with the hydrate. I see you. I also see a giant number of zombies surrounding me. When you jump attack, does it cause more damage? Yes. Yes, it does. It's called a crit in Minecraft. I'll show you in just a second. I said this before, but I don't think you read it. Does removing the top make the slime farm more efficient? Yes, it does. It's something to do with how mobs check the area, and if there are blocks above the mob, where the area where the mob wants to spawn, it reduces the likelihood that a mob successfully spawns there. Okay, so a regular attack just has like this, right? But if you watch, whenever I do a jump attack, on the downward as I'm falling, so on the downward of my jump, you'll see some white particles come out. You see them? There. Those white particles indicate that I have successfully done a crit attack, which is worth more damage. It's, I think it's like 50% more damage. So whenever you see people doing jump attacks like this, it's a pretty good sign that they're good at Minecraft and know how to play the game. Like, it kind of indicates that they have a lot of, like, combat experience in Minecraft, if that makes any sense. So maybe they've done something like Super Hostile or some other combat games. Oh, I also want the clay. The edge should be over here somewhere. There it is. Are you gonna finish the slime farm today? I'm gonna try my hardest. Why a slime farm though? That's a good question. I do have a really good honey farm, and honey blocks do a lot of the same things that slime farms do, or slime blocks do. They still have some unique properties, but honey blocks and slime blocks do have a ton of overlap. As an example, inside of my tree farm, I use honey blocks instead of slime blocks. I don't care about iron. We have an iron farm. But there's still some things that slime farms are good at. Namely, you need them to make sticky pistons and bouncing machines, if that makes sense, like a machine where bouncing becomes relevant. Like my Darkroom mob farm uses slime blocks because bouncing the mobs off the edge is very important. I also use slime blocks in my blaze farms, and once 1.16 releases, I fully plan on building a blaze farm, or two, if we can find a dual blaze spawner. There's another 2 layers done. In Nembomb's video, he also removed 3 blocks extra from each side for more efficiency. I don't think I'm going to need to do that because my water streams are over 3 blocks. So I've kind of built my slime farm in a way that I will have those 3 blocks just by the way I'm going to be collecting my slime. Somebody keep an eye on my pickaxe for me. Let me know whenever it dips into the red. And just like spam chat to make sure I don't break the pick. Is the totem what activates the effect from the light beacon? Nah, this is completely vanilla, so this is a Totem of Undying. So if I were to take damage that would otherwise kill me, the Totem of Undying instead kind of explodes. Nah, that's a bad way of phrasing it. The Totem of Undying is destroyed, and I don't die. It then gives me absorption and regeneration for like 10 seconds. So running around with this totem in my left hand helps me stay alive, considering that this is a hardcore world. I think I have some clips I might be able to show you of that exact thing happening too. I saw your comment, Tree. I responded to it already. Items, I finally managed to join your Discord. I couldn't join from my phone and had to go to my PC. Wait, you couldn't join from your phone? That's weird. There's some block back here that didn't get destroyed. I don't know where it is. Who knows? We'll find it eventually. What are you doing now? I'm working on my slime farm. No worries, tree. It just shows an error whenever you click the link. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, you have Discord installed on your phone, right? I don't know, man. That sounds really strange. Blah, blah, blah. Dark, how's it going, man? Woo, buddy. I wonder if there's an argument that says that we TNT this instead. I'm not gonna TNT dupe it, but just regular TNT dropping. And there's another layer, another 2 layers completed. Dude, I'm doing amazing. Yesterday's stream was absolutely wild. It was so good. Watch your pickaxe? Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. I do have a backup pickaxe. Yeah, keep it. Help me keep an eye on the pickaxe, please. Oh, that was too much. Too much. It's good. It's good. Still good. It's good. We're good. We're good. 166 is like 500 blocks left. It's good. We're good. It's when the durability disappears. So we still have that little, like, see the little bit of red there? It's still fine. It's when that red disappears that we gotta like freak out. 139? Yeah, I'm still good. Double check it. 109. I still believe he's got a little bit left in him. We're taking it slow on him. We're being gentle. 98. It's about 400 blocks left. He might be able to complete this layer. $76. Ooh, that was some bad unbreaking luck there. Oh, see, now there's no more durability. 60 left times 4 is 240 blocks. You got 240 blocks, and how many blocks do you think we have left? Probably more than 240. If you break it, it's your fault. That's very true. You guys did warn me, exactly like I said. Had, just random, wanted to know if you like mod packs. No, I really try to avoid mod packs because I feel like there's so much that you can do inside of the base vanilla game that mod packs are redundant. Most of the things that mod packs add are stuff that you can already do in vanilla if you're clever enough. 45. Okay. If my pickaxe breaks, it's my fault. You guys did perfect. You guys were wonderful. 40. 32. 23. 19. 12. 10. Okay, we're done. That's it. It's over. 9. 9 durability left. Time to go back home. I think this is towards home. Yeah. What texture pack do you use for the ore to be so visible? Exclamation mark resource pack. It's called Vanilla Tweaks. It's a project that was started by Exuma, but now it's moderated by a bunch of members of his community. So not only does it do ore, and it's like a build your own texture pack, but like check out how, look at this hopper. You see how it's got the arrow on it? It tells me which way the hopper is. What was that? How is that hopper minecart drifting? And what is it doing? This guy's on drugs. What are you up to, man? Are you okay? Everybody saw that, right? That's like a ghost hopper. What was that? Okay, he's good now. Dude just had a midlife crisis. Something. Anyway, texture pack. You see the arrows on the side of my hoppers. You also see how my redstone is cleaner. And then I can also see the signal strength on my redstone. See how it's a 3, then a 2, then a 1. It's all the same resource pack. And it's a build your own resource pack. So here, I'll get the link for you. Boom. And here, while I show you this, let me come up inside this room. I'm gonna pull out my pickaxe. So that way the skeleton experience farming, here, we're actually gonna do this the smartest way imaginable. Here. Let me destroy these spruce saplings. Okay. Then I'm gonna grab my fishing rod. I'm gonna put my pickaxe in my offhand. Then I'm gonna hold right click F3T, then release right click while it's on the full white screen. And then I'm gonna show you Vanilla Tweaks while I continue to auto fish. So this is Vanilla Tweaks, which is the texture pack that I use. It's a build your own resource pack, so you get to choose the things that you want inside of it. So So for the ores, I think it's terrain. Yeah, right here, ore borders. So you would choose that, right? And that gives you your ore borders. Let's say you wanted the redstone stuff. So you want utility, right? So you want clean redstone dust, you want redstone power levels, you probably want directional hoppers and sticky piston sides, which makes it easier to differentiate between a sticky piston and a regular piston whenever it's inside of a redstone build. Then better observers is really handy as well. It's like not letting me click it though. There we go. So better observers, and I recently got the brewing guide turned on, which I haven't showed you guys yet. But these are all really great things. Peace and quiet, quieter dispensers, quieter mine carts, quieter pistons. All of these things are really wonderful to have for your world as well. And like this is, you're seeing how I'm doing this. I'm just building this as I go. I'm just like, this looks good. This looks good. Another one that's really great is, what is it? Where is it? Unobtrusive? Right here. Lower fire and lower shield. So whenever you're using a shield or when you're on fire, they take up a huge chunk of your screen. A huge chunk. But with this, you turn on lower shield, you turn on lower fire. And now you can still see that you're on fire, you can still see that you've got a shield, but it only takes up a tiny portion of your screen, making your experience a lot better. I mean, what is this? Make some utility items such as food and Totem of Undying smaller in your main hand and offhand. I mean, yep. I should be using this as well, because then my Totem of Undying would be much smaller. So, but this is the texture pack I use, and you can see here that you just come through, you select the things that sound interesting that you would like to have in your world, and turn them on. And it's just texture replacements. It's not, you're not actually changing your world at all. And you could even do some 3D elements as well, like 3D boats, blah, 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 blah. 3D ladders, rails, reeds, bars, you can read. I also really like the Wither Hearts. That's really handy whenever you're fighting withers in either the Nether or the Wither boss. It's also really nice to have the Rainbow Experience bar because of, Pride Month's coming up. And then these are just like fun little minor changes for the options, background, and what have you. Anyway, that's the resource pack I use. Oh, you know what I forgot to do here? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's alright. Thanks for showing the resource pack. I appreciate it. Not a problem, my dude. Do people play hardcore just to beat Philza's record? I don't even know anything about Philza. I play hardcore because I wanted to play hardcore, not because of some other person. I don't know what to put. Yeah, we'll just put them in here. Oh. That really sucks to just be compared to some other dude whenever you just join a stream and you don't know anything about the streamer. It's kind of a douchey thing to do. You're being that guy right now. Let's see. Put that in there. Do people only play a game just to beat some other guy's record in playing the game? As if it's impossible to have fun playing the game regardless of other people. What? That doesn't make any sense at all. Didn't clay? I don't know where we put clay. Did we put clay in here? Yeah, we put clay in there. More slime balls. I don't know what to do with all this dirt. Maybe I have some room over here in these like temp chests. Nope. But he's a sub. Wait, who's a sub? Koala with the brand new Prime sub. Woo! Welcome to the community. Exclamation mark Discord. Hang out in there. And if you connect your Discord and your Twitch together, you get access to a bunch of hidden behind the scenes channel. I love the challenge of hardcore. Same. I've done it since cramming was first introduced. I died in a pit of chickens. Dude, I almost died in a pit of villagers. I was showing off my villager breeder the other day, maybe a month ago, and you can see here that I just have a huge amount of villagers, and I'm just letting them cram to death. I fell in there and almost died. It was insane, dude. Why is your sub alert the Game of Thrones villager song? Because, well, prior to the Game of Thrones final season, I was a huge Game of Thrones fan, but I also just love the Game of Thrones villagers just burr, 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 burr. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, yeah, official warning, you're being that guy, my dude. I don't know where to put this dirt. Do we just destroy the dirt? No, we're not gonna destroy the dirt. We'll put the dirt there. Cool. No. Wrong spot. Hardcore makes you salty? Why does hardcore make you salty? I should have clicked it in. We'll give him a bit. No. I needed to have my axe out. Feels bad. Probably shouldn't walk outside without my armor on. I can't wait for 1.16 to fix experience routing, so that way you don't need to take off your armor in order for it to properly repair your tools. I can't wait for that. Because I'm always the first person dead. What are you dying to, though? There we go. I was waiting for that reset. Can you do hardcore multiplayer? I mean, it's theoretically possible to do that. Like, yes, people do it all the time. Will I do it on stream? Probably not for anything more than like a one-off sort of fun stream with viewers. Because hardcore... I mean, as soon as somebody dies, they're no longer having fun, right? Oh, God. What is your favorite thing about single-player vanilla Minecraft? I mean, there's a lot, right? It's kind of like a lot of things that you take for granted. Things like darkroom mob farms. You don't have to worry about sharing mob caps or anything like that. It's probably how spawns work in single player, because you can control the spawns so much more simply, and because you control the spawns without as much of a problem, you can do a lot more cool things, like Darkroom mob farms. Change my Animal Crossing island to toss a coin to your Witcher, so now every hour the tune plays. That's amazing. I'm a chicken, I play on easy mode. Hey, no. I reject that. You play on whatever mode you have fun with. I play on hardcore because easy, normal, hard doesn't present a challenge for me anymore. Not that I'm trying to flex, but I'm an experienced Minecrafter, and I don't die, and if I do die, then by the time that I'm actually at risk of dying, or doing stuff where I actually care about dying, my recovery options are so strong. Like, boom, you could just buy full diamond armor here. So in a regular world, I would have rolled all of these to be exactly what I would want in case I died. So that way, like, ooh, I died. Let's just go over to this villager and trade my millions of emeralds, and then within 2 minutes have full diamond gear, full diamond axes, full diamond everything. I don't care about my death at all. Right? Like, I would just go through these 3 dudes and have everything. So I needed a way to keep Minecraft, like, fresh and fun. And I think that hardcore does that. Not that I'm trying to beat somebody else's record. You frickin' douche nozzle. Means you should try playing with the Element Villager Resource Pack. What is the Element Villager Resource Pack? I don't know what that is. A sub-only hardcore world? That would be fun. But it wouldn't work in the grand scheme of things, right? Because as soon as a couple of people die, then that world is dead. Oh, the cat's got jukes. So if we started with, we've got like 260 some odd subs right now. So let's say we got everybody in that world, right? Within the first day, that 267 people, within the first like 5 hours, the 267 people playing would be like 30. And then by the second day, those 30 people would be like 5. And by the third day of that server being up, it would probably go down to like 4, and then the next day it'd probably go down to 3, and then a week later it'd go down to 2, and then a week later it'd probably, that would probably be it. Right? And it would be an interesting experiment, to be sure, but I don't think that there's a funness to it outside of a day. What day am I on? 2,259. Just trying to think of what I should do in the meantime while I wait for those villagers to reset. Oh, I know what I should do. 100%.
This is what I should have been doing. So I should have taken off my armor because there's the glitch that still exists where experience will try to go to your armor, even if it's at full durability, instead of the tool that actually needs repaired. You could do last man standing for flex nights. I mean, I think that doing like some sort of hardcore PvP would be fun. And this is where, like, we've talked about this a little bit before, but like my dream as a content creator is really to get to myself to a point where I can afford to pay developers to make some really fun stuff for the community. So like a Minecraft like mini game server that's for our community, I think would be super fun. And then we could do things like Minecraft was really the first game that did Battle Royale. We called it Hunger Games back in the day, but Minecraft was the first Battle Royale game. And I think it would be super fun to do like not just small scale BRs, but like large scale BRs. So you set up a world border, you make like 1,000 block square area, and then it slowly becomes smaller over time. Just like a BR does. And then we could all get in there and we could all play and everything else, blah, 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 right? I think that would be a blast. I think getting into to play like, I don't know, like D&D games with the community would also be just wildly fun. And that's like, if I had infinity dollars, that's what I would do. Make it so you could revive others with special items? Nah, because then it would kind of defeat the purpose of hardcore, right? Then you just go farm those special items, and that's it, right? I would be the first to die in hardcore PvP. But hopefully we would have other games that you would be able to rock at, like I don't know, like Spleef or Block Hunt or something like that, right? What kind of design is this? Never seen it before. Looks great. It's my fishing farm, which James already got you a link to my YouTube page. It's slightly modified to make it fit in the constraints of my AFK room, where I've got, oops, I just refreshed the stream, so if you guys said something, I went to F5 my character and accidentally refreshed the stream. So if you said something, resend it, because I just wiped my chat. I'm sorry. Yep. Oh man, look at my little butt there, which is wiggling. Anyway, it's a modified version of my fishing farm, which you can find on YouTube. So I think I saw somebody ask if you need an auto clicker. No. I personally have one, but you don't need it for a fishing farm. So let me show you how you would do this for real. So this is no auto clicker, no weirdness. So I have my fishing rod pulled out. I'm gonna hold right click on my mouse. I hit F3T, which reloads my texture pack. And then while the screen is fully white, I release my right click on my mouse. And now I can Alt-Tab, and then I can, I don't know, see, here's what I'll do. So then I can do other things on my computer, because Minecraft has that right-click input locked in. Oh, hey, we're getting reverb. And see, then I could come down here and I could be like, oh, look at this lovely NIMS merch. Oh, I can get a sticker. Oh, yeah. I could get a Satanist cookie sticker. Oh, that's a good sticker, right? Oh, look at this shirt. Good shirt. And also, you can come down here and check the rules for that one guy about no backseat gaming, and don't be that guy. Yeah. He should be aware of these rules. And you can see that I had the fishing farm just running all the time I did that. And that was with just holding right click, hit F3T, release right click while the screen is full white, and then alt tab, and you're good. Will you do a Skyblock series on YouTube? I've done a Skyblock series of YouTube, like 60 some odd episodes, I believe. I'd love to play some dungeons with you when you do start playing. I will probably start playing sometime next week because that's birthday week, and I think that dungeons will be a good game to play while birthday drunk. Do you play on Java or Bedrock? I'm on Java. D&D Dungeons and Dragons. I heard they are patching out / fixing auto fishing methods. No, 1.16 doesn't break fishing farms. What 1.16 is doing is it's removing the treasure table from fishing farms. They're not broken, they work all the same. It's just here, I can show you because I have my auto clicker set up. Fishing Minecraft. Okay, so here's the fishing wiki. And you can see here in the, this is the catch possibilities outside of jungle biomes. You can see that there are 3 categories. You have the fish category, you have the treasure category, and you have the junk category. The treasure category is ridiculously powerful, notably fully enchanted bows, fully enchanted books, just wildly strong. Nautilus shells also go into making conduits, which makes basically anything that you do in the ocean trivial. So between bows, books, you know, the fishing rods, which kind of let you set up the fishing farm to run for forever, and then Nautilus shells, very, very, very powerful. In addition to name tags, which have a lot of like late game functionality, being able to name mobs and set up permanent like mob-based mechanics. So like Iron Golem farms need a name tag to be able to name a zombie to keep the villagers in a constant state of fear. This treasure category is being removed from basic fishing farms. It'll be there's a lot more conditionals that the player will need to meet in order to catch things from the treasure category. But note, the junk category and the fish category are just fine, are exactly the same. And like, let's just look at fishing farms. Let's pretend that this treasure category just doesn't exist. You get raw cod, raw salmon, trapfish, pufferfish. The lily pad is getting moved into junk in 1.16. So you'll get lily pads, bowls, regular fishing rods. These will never be enchanted. Leather boots, rotten flesh, stick, string, water bottles, bones, ink sacs, and tripwire hooks. Now, let's look at why this is still a very powerful, broken farm. Like, even without the bows and enchanted books, just having the fish and the junk categories makes these farms wildly powerful. And here's why. For a simple reason. Villager trading. So let's look at this guy right here, the fisherman. He buys raw salmon, trapfish, raw cod, and pufferfish. So check this out. I have no emeralds. Hang on, let me drop. But I have no emeralds in my inventory. I'm gonna pick up 1 raw cod. Okay, I accidentally picked up 4, but I'm only gonna keep 1. 1 raw cod. I turn my 1 raw cod into an emerald. I now have 1 emerald. I come over to this villager and I buy some diamond boots for 1 emerald. I've now traded 1 cod into diamond boots. That's wildly powerful. Wildly powerful. What else did they have? Did I close my thing? Hang on. So raw cod, raw salmon, trapfish, pufferfish, and you could do that with any one of the, because he buys all 4 of those fish types. Raw cod, raw salmon, clownfish, trapfish. Bowls, fishing rods, and sticks can be used in auto furnaces to smelt things automatically, really strong. Rotten flesh are sold to villagers. You can also use rotten flesh to heal your wolves inside of something like a skeleton experience farm. Leather is really nice because the librarian buys books and written books, which you need leather to make those books. Very powerful. String can be sold to Fletchers for emeralds. What else? Sticks can also be sold to Fletchers. Water bottles, so these are water bottles proper, not glass bottles, but water bottles. So you could use the output of the water bottles to set up a auto brewery, which is pretty sick. Ink sacks, same thing. The librarian will buy ink sacks for emeralds, and then tripwire hooks. The Fletcher will buy tripwire hooks. So in conjunction with a villager trading hall, fishing farms are still wildly powerful. So I think that the nerf was good. I think that it was very well suited. Especially when you consider how powerful it is to fish up like an Unbreaking 3 or a Sharpness 5 or a Punch 5 or Power 5 enchant in the early stages of the game. You just blow out your power curve. You're way too strong for the position you are in the game. I meant when you do a new Skyblock, because I missed your series on YouTube. Unlikely in the near future. I definitely want to start like a new YouTube Let's Play, but it's unlikely that Let's Play will be a Skyblock then. I've never seen someone above level 200. I am amazed. Yo, I'm trying to get the 999 levels. That's what I want. Have you ever played Bedrock, Nims? I'm struggling to make a good iron farm. Nope, never played Bedrock. I can stop you right there. Because of, I only have so much time in a day. I had to pick what I wanted to work on, and so I've decided to work on Java exclusively. However, maybe one day I switch to Bedrock because I don't like quasi connectivity. Bedrock doesn't have quasi. I do like building really big, complicated farms, and Bedrock runs better than Java, so I'd be able to build more farms and I would not have to worry about quasi. So maybe I do switch to Bedrock someday. You can make a zombie hold something so it doesn't despawn. I mean, that's a fair point. Still, I stand by every other point that I've made, though. Oh, you know what I just realized I forgot to do? I can't wait for 116. And the lily pad's way too OP. Lily pads used to be good, and then they introduced waterlogging slabs, and then lily pads were made completely irrelevant. How many COD have you just utterly wasted doing this demo, I wonder? I don't know. I like how you're worried about the COD that I've wasted and not the diamond boots that I've wasted. Like, oh, we gotta worry about the fish, not the literal diamonds that I'm just throwing on the ground. Hey, thanks for the kind words, man. Lurk, I appreciate it. How old is your Minecraft world? 2,260 days, which is probably like 28 real life days old. 28.64 days old. It's quite old. Modded? 0 mods. Completely vanilla. Is D&D a dungeon crawler? D&D is a tabletop role-playing game. So you basically have one person that creates a world, and he's kind of like a storyteller. So he's like, you find yourself in the world of Nemixia. It's a hostile plane where volcanoes and earthquakes plague the continents. Any civilizations that have managed to create a foothold in this world need to travel frequently as natural disasters ruin their lands and ruin their farms. Everyone that lives in Nemixia is nomadic for this reason. The politics of this world is very brutal, and people here value strength above all else. So you tend not to find politics of intellectualism. That doesn't exist. It's all politics by strength. Frequently, the leaders of these nomadic tribes are determined by sparring matches or fights to the death. You yourself are a spellcaster, and you would have some number of spells. You yourself are a spellcaster. You know the spells Fireball and Prestidigitation and blah 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 blah. And as you are in your nomadic tribe, suddenly a magical sickness, has started to wipe out all of the members of your family, and you begin your quest to find out what is causing this magical sickness to kill your tribe. And then you begin your adventure into the world. What do? And then you tell me what your character, you actually say to me, like, what your character would do. And you have some sort of backstory that we've kind of figured out. And then you're like, okay, well, I want to go, you would say something like, so my family has been getting sick, right? What type of sickness do they have? And it's like, okay, well, as you watch your mother die, the blood oozing out of her eyes and nose, her skin turns like a ghastly gray color, and this illness definitely seems like it affects everyone indiscriminately. It's not targeted to old people or young people. It's not targeted to people that are already sick. But some people seem immune to it. And then you would tell me, okay, I want to go find the people that are immune, and I want to try to find for some sort of common trait. And then I would be like, okay, well, to find these people, you're gonna have to do these things. And then I would describe the things that you need to do, and then you would describe what you want to do in relation to that. And it's basically collaborative storytelling. And that's what D&D is. No, like, is your next Let's Play going to be modded? Oh no, almost guaranteedly not. I think there is so much in vanilla Minecraft that you can do that mods are irrelevant. It is very unlikely I use mods. With the exception, I firmly believe that the Aether is going to be coming to Minecraft proper. So the Aether was this mod made back in 1.12, and we're in, 1.15, about to be 1.16 now. So back in 1.12, there was this mod called the Aether. The dude that made it was a wonderful mod. Basically, think it's like a hostile heaven sort of mod. So think the Nether is this like hostile hellish dimension. You've got like fire demons, blaze, and you've got like zombies and stuff like that roam the Nether. Well, in the Aether, it was this like heavenly floating islands dimension. Everything was very, I'm gonna say this word a lot. It was all heavenly. And then the dude, it was really good. It basically, I'm not gonna get too much into it, but the dude that made the Aether was hired by Mojang back in January. So a mod developer did such a good job making his mod that Mojang was like, we're gonna hire that guy. That guy, come work for us. I'm not joking. That's like 100% true. At the same time that they hired the guy, they introduced a really, really powerful set of armor. A set of armor, netherite, that is so powerful that it really doesn't have a reason to exist in the difficulty curve that Minecraft has now. But it would have a reason to exist if Minecraft was harder and there was some other new, harder dimension. Maybe like the Aether.
Minecraft also went on record years ago saying that they won't be adding a mod until the End and the Nether get updates. Well, the End got an update. You can now refresh Ender Dragons. You can now go find End cities through the End portals. The End got an update, and 1.16 is the Nether update. So that's been filled. Notch, way back when it was still his game, actually officially announced a heaven or a skyblock biome. It was called Sky back then. Now, Notch hasn't been affiliated with Minecraft for years, but still, there was some code there, there were some ideas there, and he had officially confirmed it. But, you know, then he sold the game to Microsoft, and then it went to Jeb and Dinnerbone, and blah, 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 right? But still, we know that there's a underlying theme of this sky dimension being added to mine. Anyway, so the only mod I might play would be the 112 Aether mod, because that is the mod pack that I'm pretty sure is about to get added to Minecraft proper. Yeah, dude, of course, clip it and then use it however you would like. Eyebrow says, I found a mod pack I think you would like. What's that mod pack? The Sky Dimension? Yeah, I think I remember that, yeah. So, okay. All of our tools are fully repaired now. I think we're good to head back and get some more work done. Put these extra fish in there. I'm just gonna bring these bottles of enchanting, right? Because I mean, I guarantee we're gonna need them at some point. What was the mod pack, Eyebrows? The sun is setting, and I really want to sleep before I start my next day of work. There we go. Trying to refresh my, clear my chat. There we go. So basically, you've inspired me to start a survival world along with other people, and I'm probably making a time lapse of creating a village to make it interesting to play. Nice, man. Well, this kind of answers our question of, is this in the loaded chunks? We were gone for more than 5 minutes, for sure, and none of these blocks despawned, which means that they weren't loaded. Which is perfect, because that means that we can basically use whatever resources we would like in this area, and we don't really need to worry about its impact on our base. It's called RL Craft. Oh, I've heard of RL Craft. It's on the Twitch launcher. It's basically Dark Souls difficulty, ultra hardcore. Ultra hardcore roguelike. So like a single zombie is a raid boss sort of thing. Like a single zombie, even if I have full enchanted diamond armor, could kill me. Is the skeleton farm the only experience farm that you have? Yes and no. So not anymore. I also have a raid farm, which provides me with a ton of experience, but I only built that like 3 streams ago. It's very new. So for the purposes of getting up to level 388, yeah, it's the skeleton farm in conjunction with the fishing farm. I went from you could figure this out, actually. I went from, somebody check what level I was at the end of last stream.
Levels Minecraft. Actually, I guarantee that levels isn't, the chart isn't going to show this to me. If we could figure out what level I was at the end of last stream, and then there's a chart where right here, yeah, leveling up. So if we could figure out the difference between the end of last stream and the beginning of this stream, we'd be able to show how much experience I gained in one night of AFK. I would say about 8 hours. So I think I went from like 360 to 387 in about, I mean, that's not very scientific. And that's 20 levels, but like, remember, I'm level 300 and some odd. The amount of experience required to level up is wild at this point. So then you would be able to calculate the difference in experience between 360 to 387. And then you'd be able to say, okay, so that should be like, I don't know, 50,000 experience, right? And then you could say, okay, well, he AFK'd for 8 hours, 50,000 experience divided by 8, and that gives you a rough idea in this hypothetical of how much experience per hour the fishing farm in conjunction with the skeleton experience grinder yields per hour. That makes sense? Yeah, makes sense. 366, 367. Okay, sick. So then you'd have to do the math on what the experience at 360 was. And then you would have to calculate the difference, and then you'd also have to do the math at the experience for 387 and calculate the difference, then just subtract those against each other to get the difference, and then divide that difference by 8. That's what you would have to do, and then that would tell you how much experience I was able to earn per hour over last night's AFK session. Have you tried doing an Enderman farm? I don't need an Enderman farm. Like, I've built them in the past, but I don't need them anymore because my overworld mob farm is built, it's a really special overworld mob farm that can produce Enderman. And so I have all of the Ender Pearls that I need. I have a few hundred Ender Pearls. So I have no need to go to the end to build an Enderman farm. And, you know, considering that I'm level 388, I'm going to say that I don't need the experience from an Enderman farm either. So, no, I haven't built one in this world. Because I do everything that the Enderman farm would offer me. I do it in the overworld, where it's much more convenient. I don't have to, like, go through the nether, travel to the end portal, then go through the end portal, then activate my Enderman farm, and then sit there AFK. I just go to my base, and, like, there's everything that I need. No complications, no nothing. Level 369 soon. Man, I can't wait for the day that I hit 420. Chat room's gonna love it. What you building or just mining? I'm building a quad chunk slime farm. So you can see here that this is exactly 4 chunks in size. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Underneath me, I have 3 layers of slime spawning platforms, but the slime spawning platforms will get even better efficiency if there's nothing but air blocks above them. So that's what I'm working on now, is I'm digging all of this out, so that way there's nothing but air blocks. So you can see my corners here. You can see how far I have left to go. I'm probably about halfway, which is pretty good considering, ooh, depending on how many caves we get, maybe I'm more than halfway. Enderman would fix your tools faster, though. Yes and no. So I only sat at the AFK experience farm so that way I would have a chance to catch up and talk to chat. So what I could have been doing is I could have just been trading with my villagers and buying bottles of enchanting and spamming those inside of my AFK room. If I had been doing that instead, then that would have been faster than traveling all the way to the nether. Well, going through another portal, then traveling all the way to my end nether portal, going through it, then going through the end portal, and then getting to the end, and then farming at the Enderman farm, and then coming up, well, I guess it wouldn't be all the way back. Presumably I would build the Enderman farm over the void, so I would still have to travel from, you know, where we built the Enderman farm back to the overworld portal. So, I mean, you're still talking about a lot of time there. And in that amount of time, I think I could still fix my tools faster in the overworld. Does that make sense? Nah, he's fine. I should find where he spawned from, though. This is really satisfying. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that there's just something so satisfying about breaking all these blocks. With the lo-fi going, it's very relaxing to me. Is granite my favorite block? Nah, I would say it's not. However, it's, in order to keep my base relatively well organized, I use the different stone types for different things. So granite is my redstone stone, whereas like andesite is my, what's the way out? I think it's over here. Whereas andesite is my like mob containment stone, whereas what is the white one? Diorite is my water containment stone. That makes sense? So that way, without needing to destroy anything, I could just look at the block that it's built on and say, oh,
that's what is under this, or that I shouldn't break this because I'm about to destroy some redstone, or I shouldn't break this because I'm about to unleash some water. Does that make sense? I think we found where that guy spawned. I get a 0 and 200 in 2 hours at an Enderman farm. I mean, I would race you. I would, yeah, I would race you. With the same amount of like click intensity work, I bet that you could get much higher by setting yourself up some sort of villager trading station where you bought bottles of enchanting in bulk inside of a skeleton experience grinder. Does that make sense? So while you're sitting there buying from villagers in bulk, which gives you experience, then you're buying bottles of enchanting, which gives you experience. You also have a wolf-based skeleton experience grinder, which gives you experience. I bet I could beat your Enderman experience farm by a long shot. And what's with the airline food? What's with the airline food? I finally get his name. Just subbed. Tier 1, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you very much. I didn't understand your name. It was like, it was so fancy and like with special characters and whatnot. And I get it now. I get it now. You're Seinfeld. I get it. I get it. I'm also dumb though. So like, maybe it wasn't that hard. Oh, way too far. I was looking at chat and just on a roll there. Question, is the playlist you are listening called Lo-Fi on Spotify? It is. Correct. I'm probably gonna make my own Spotify playlist soon because some of these songs get really aggressively copyrighted on YouTube. And like borderline, it's like one step short of copyright flags. And I've been trying to upload all of the stream VODs onto YouTube and would hate to have that second channel deleted just because this playlist had some song that was like super aggressive in it, that YouTube super aggressively copyright flags rather. But I will likely be making a playlist based on this playlist in the near future. This cave is gonna make this a lot faster. I think you got roughly 8,500 XP per hour, and you currently need around 3,300 XP per level. Okay. So you tried to do the math on how much experience I got per hour over last night AFK. Here, let's see. Skeleton experience farm. Cool. My video was the #1 video in that search result, but then again, it's my Google search. So, according to the math I did a long time ago, is I got about 3,500 experience per hour. But that ignores the fishing farm's experience per hour. So I don't know, I have no idea what a fishing farm gives in experience per hour. It's also possible that I'm a human and I messed up my math whenever I did that. ZGS, of course you can ask a question. My man, how's it going today? Welcome back, Oliver. That's because skeletons are more likely to spawn with more armor. That's a good point. You know, that's something I don't think I accounted for. So the 3,500 experience is probably the minimum experience per hour. But as difficulty goes up, like my local difficulty was near the max. It's at like 6.5 over there, where 6.75 is the cap. And then, you know, I'm in hardcore, which is the, you know, hard and hardcore are effectively the same thing. Which is gives skeletons an even higher chance to have armor, and when they have equipment, they drop more experience. That's a great point, man. No! No! We've had that pickaxe for so long. The Silky subscribe. How could you? No! I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. I was reading the grapes joke. Oh. Ugh. Feels bad, man. I gotta go make another Silky subscribe, chat robe. RIP my level 388 is my PB on levels. And RIP these levels, man. I even had the bottles of enchanting on my action bar. Man. How long have I had that pickaxe? For so long. He's been with me through so many things. Ah, I have this one. Which maybe. Noodly with 100 bits, he says F. Ah, man. I don't know if I can even add Silk Touch to him, though. I don't even know if I have a Silk Touch book ready to go. Armor. This is weapons. Those bows. Okay. Efficiency, fortune, Silk Touch. Okay, I do have one. Yeah, big dumb idiot. I deserve it. I deserve it. I don't even know if we can... Okay. Can we name him? Alright, efficiency 5, I'm breaking 3. Silky subscribe V2. No,
2.0. Yeah.
Efficiency on breaking, mending, silk touch.
RIP 36 levels, dude. 36 levels.
All because of a raisin joke.
Ah. 352 feels bad, man. I lost. I want to let you know how many hours just went into that Silk Touch pickaxe. Many hours. Why do you need Silk Touch? Because inventory management is why. Between a Fortune pickaxe and a Silk Touch pickaxe, these two pickaxes can do everything that you need them to do. Okay, I think we need a shoulder now. Oh, somebody threw some more bits my way, as if it will make the loss of my beloved Silky subscribe feel better. ZGS with 100 bits. Show some love, 100. I'm sorry. No, you're great, man. You're great. Oh, I feel so bad. Look at that. As we swap to it now, oh man. The 2.0, I don't know if that feels great or if it feels terrible. I'm not gonna install a data pack though, Psycho. This is 100% vanilla. The only thing I've got installed is a very, very small texture pack. No data packs though. I need to change the title of the stream now. No, I started at 387. I didn't change it whenever I went to 388, so I'm not going to change it whenever I drop down to 352. But next stream is gonna be a sad stream when we roll back that title. You could take diminishing tools. Maybe. That would just be a texture pack. That's true. Dude, ZGS with a gifted sub. Man, he feels terrible about the raisin joke. I never even got to say it either. Do you know about grapes? I'm just trying to raisin awareness. ZGS, I appreciate you. Oh, man. Do we do anything else? No, I think we're good. I'm gonna take a nap and head back out. I should have been using a Fortune pickaxe anyway. The wolf is hurt, by the way. He's fine. He's got 20 health. So he's probably at like 19 now. Ow. It feels particularly bad because I literally had bottles of enchanting on my action bar ready to restore the durability of that pickaxe. That's the saddest thing in my mind. He died for no reason. We got another layer done. No reason, man. Huh. What did the grape say when it was stood on? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. Oh my god, that's also terrible. Have you used a totem? Oh, I've used like 5 totems. I wish, you know what we should do? James Eyebrows, if you guys are here, or anyone else that wants to impress me. And that's why we should have been using the fortune, so that way we get experience orbs as we broke ore. A compilation of the clips of us popping totems. If you could just create that list, I will make that into a YouTube video. And I think that that would be great fun. Hello, I am new. Hello, I am new. I am old. Oh god, I actually am old. My birthday is next week. How many near-death experiences have you had in this world? I don't remember the beginning, like the early game too much. But the earliest that I remember is the villager cramming. So that's one. And then let's see. Villager cramming into the drowned with a trident, into Wither boss, into falling off the raid farm, into accidentally punching an iron golem, into 5 wither skeletons in the nether that I was way too confident when I fought them. At least 5? And those 5 are clipped for sure. Add a sign to this in memory of Silky Subscribe 1.0. For sure. TSC says hello. Hello. We will dedicate this slime farm to the fallen pickaxe. The pickaxe that gave his life to make this slime farm a reality. I am new, keep up the good work. Well, thanks, man. My birthday was yesterday. Happy belated birthday, my dude. This is a good time for birthdays. This like late spring, early summer. Cause it's like the perfect, as children, you remember, it's the perfect distance away from Christmas. You never got those like combo birthday Christmas gift presents. You never got that. And you kind of felt bad for the kids who were born like December 19th. And you were just like, oh, that sucks for you, buddy. And like, there's no holidays. There's no like great holidays that you have to share with. I guess you shared with Memorial Day yesterday, which is an important holiday. But there's no like Christmas around here. There's no Thanksgiving around here. Memorial Day is very much so it's a singular day holiday. You feel? Oh yeah. That's a good swipe. Okay, are we just gonna be stuck with like a ton of silverfish now? Don't fall in the hole, Nims. And it's perfect temp to do exactly. Like, you got the late spring, early summer temperatures, so some years, it's a good temperature to go swimming. Some years, it's like just a nice day to hang out outside. But you never freeze, which is good. Minus the whole corona thing, that's fair. But that's everybody's birthday, right? That's not just the late spring birthdays. How far? Over halfway. I'd say we're, I don't know, maybe 2/3? Maybe like 5/8 of the way. Oh, that was way too far. That one was only a little too far that time. Yeah, how are you level 352? Oh god, I feel so bad. I was 388 5 minutes ago. I have a very powerful skeleton experience grinder that I combo with a fishing farm, so I can run both my skeleton experience farm and my fishing farm at the exact same time. And then because of that, you know, the skeleton experience grinder gives me a bunch of skeleton experience, and then the fishing farm, you know, everybody knows fishing farms give you experience. So I get 2 flows of experience into my player at the exact same time. And it's quite a fast experience farm. And it's all, that setup is completely AFK. I could go watch a movie, I could go hang out with girlfriend, take a shower, go poop. And I'm still making a bunch of experience. I am unlucky. My birthday is the 30th of October. Either that's incredibly unlucky or incredibly lucky. Some people would love that. To be like, yeah, my birthday's Halloween. We're getting lit tonight. You know? I think that would be very fun as a kid. And then it would slowly lose its novelty as you got older. And then I think that would be, once you got to a point where you were able to drink, then that would become very fun again. And then once you got to a point where drinking was no longer like a fun social activity, it just gave you a headache, then I think it would be very lame again. But I think for 2 periods of your life, having a birthday on Halloween would be awesome. When you were like 8 years old, and then when you were like 21 to 28 years old. I think it would just be a blast for completely different reasons. Villager breeder, iron golems, wither skeletons, wither, drowned zombie, raid farm. That's all the close calls that I can think of. Those were all the close ones I could think of as well. But like, obviously, there had to have been some close calls at the beginning whenever I was getting established. Like, there had to be, right? But, you know, that's probably just early game. I fought a single skeleton and almost died sort of thing. Like, I don't know if that's as memorable as accidentally punching an iron golem and then, like, running for my life. Oh, this zigzagging is way faster. there's another layer done. Hell yeah. How many hours AFKing does it take you to get one level these days? Not that long. It's not an hour. Maybe a couple of minutes. Maybe like 20 minutes to get a level. What do you mean when you can drink? There's a drink that is basically alcohol and it's legal for anyone in my country? Okay, well, that's fair, but, you know, I have the perspective of, you know, someone that's from the United States, so. And, like, being born on Halloween, even Halloween is something that's a very, like, United States sort of holiday. There's a lot of places in the world that don't celebrate it, or celebrate it differently. Don't let me break a second pickaxe, chat room. Don't let me do it. If it happens a second time, I blame all of you. The collective chat room. It becomes every one of your fault. There's one of me. There are many of you. One of you should not let me break my pickaxe. Do you stream anything other than Minecraft? Sometimes. Lately I've been streaming a lot of Minecraft because Minecraft has done really well for our stream. Normally, like before I was streaming Minecraft, and like, make no mistake, I got started as a content creator with Minecraft, so this makes sense, and I'm not mad about it or anything like that. But before Minecraft, I was lucky to have like 10 viewers. But then I picked Minecraft back up, and now look at us. So I'm falling back in love with Minecraft as well. I've really enjoyed building. I've really enjoyed like the creation process. I've really enjoyed all of it. And So I mean, I think it's a combination of like Minecraft is the game that I got started in. Like Minecraft is, you know, without trying to sound facetious, but that's what I'm known for. And then at the same time, I've also like rediscovered my love for Minecraft, so I'm having a lot of fun playing it, which goes into the stream as well. And what's with the airline food with a 500-bit tip? Just cheer 500. Says hello. Hello, I see you. Thank you. Pickaxe. Okay, 200. It's gotta go a little lower. You've gotta yell at me whenever it's like, when the bar disappears. We've still got a long ways on the pickaxe. Okay, listen here. You're too soon. You're premature, chat room. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll repair it a little bit. Make sure that I'm safe. I repaired it. Durability, durability. You guys were, okay, I see. You were trying to compensate for the chat delay. I see. Oh, he just despawned. I kill the creeper, and then I pick up the creeper's experience. I threw out my rockets? Why would I do that? Am I actually dumb? Oh well, we picked them back up. Okay, are we back to normal? I think we're back to normal. We're very close. Okay, watch the pick, watch the pick. I wasted channel points to warn you? Okay. I mean, it was just a highlighted message. But okay, I mean, fair point, fair point. What are you making? A quad chunk slime farm. No, stop. Let me jump over you, please. Okay, that worked. Oh, they're still coming. Oh, lordy, they're coming. There's a bat near me, which means that there's a dark cave in that area. He's coming. He's coming. I gotta adjust how I'm sitting. My legs are falling asleep. Nims is officially becoming a boomer in 1 week. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Pretty sure I'm technically a millennial for the rest of my life. But I think that boomer is a mentality more than it is a specific age. Hydrate. Thank you for keeping me alive. I thought silverfish only spawned in cracked bricks. No, it's a relatively new thing that silverfish will spawn in regular stone in mountain biomes. It surprised me too whenever I found it. You know, it was actually in this world that I found out about that. Yeah, I don't care about any more coal. So can I like... No, this is probably just gonna waste their ability. Speed mining is so satisfying. It really is, man. Especially with like this music. It's just so relaxing.
Did they rename Extreme Hills the mountains? No, I'm pretty sure Extreme Hills still exist. Nims, you should join Hermitcraft. I'm good. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Yes, please join Hermitcraft. Again, I'm really good. I have zero interest to join Hermitcraft. I have a negative interest in joining Hermitcraft. Pick. There you go. That was a good time. Okay, 161. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it now. Thank you, thank you. 154. We could definitely finish this layer. You guys did good. Very, very good. Okay, let's take a look. 102. Aight, still good, still good. We could probably start another layer. Carefully, though. Okay, still good. 81. Okay. Now we gotta be careful. It hit 60. Okay, good. Let's stop right there. Just fix it. Hermitcraft should join Nim. There you go. That's the big brain. 300 IQ, Klebold. Why such strong feelings against Hermitcraft? It's complicated. Yeah, you guys did amazing. Project a quad chunk slime farm. So this is 4 chunks worth of area that we're clearing right now. And yeah, fine. I'll go repair it. Okay. That sand weirded me out. I was like, what was that? I had to turn around and look. How's it going, Theodore? Don't risk it. I didn't risk it. I'm home. It's all good. Schmingo, don't say that. I already broke 1 today. Cost me like 36 levels to fix it. Felt so bad. Oh, and then I just used it again. Good thing it still has some durability. I mean, that's completely full. Maybe we make another shulker for smooth stone. Well, I guess it's called a regular stone. We have so much diorite and andesite. Oh, there's so many slabs. It's fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine. Destroy some slabs. Anything else? No. We're in repair mode now. Nims once had a pet hermit crab, and it was run over by a car. So whenever he thinks of hermit crab, he can only think of his pet hermit crab. It's a bit traumatizing. It's true. I miss Herman the hermit crab. It breaks my heart every time I think about it. R.I.P. Herman, you will be missed.
You were loved. Oh, I didn't have my pickaxe out while I was doing that. So there's just a bunch of wasted experience. Oh. I need to sleep so they can reset their trades. Inaccurate title, I'm gonna report you. Hey, it was accurate at the beginning of the stream whenever I started the stream. Buckaroo. I can't tell if he's actually fake crying or legit. I mean, you'll never know, buddy. Explain the Hermitcraft thing? I just creative differences, man. That's all it is. Well, I guess while we wait for this to come back. Yeah, hold my pickaxe while trading. Yeah, there we go. Look at that pickaxe coming back. And if I didn't have armor on, it would come back even quicker. Do we do that? Do we run around our base? Do we trust our base that much? This is a lot of trust in my own base. Whoo, buddy. Okay. Keep going. Those guys haven't reset. I just don't care. Yeah, I don't care. This isn't about the emeralds. Oh, hey, he reset. Wait, it's kind of about the emeralds. What? No! I don't want no cookies. Damn it. You're dead to me now. Okay. Pickaxe is almost repaired, though. Yeah. I didn't mean to buy all those cookies. That's so many cookies. Don't touch the cookies. I guess I don't want a lot of this. The only thing that we need to put back is the melons. Yeah. When we come over here, we're gonna buy some more bottles of enchanting. And then we'll give it a minute. I didn't have my pickaxe out. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll... Oh, hey, he already reset. Sick. He's a legend. Okay. Are we good? Is that good? That's good enough to use, right? Only down 100 durability. Look at those Satanist cookies. Oh. Speaking of Satanist cookies, we now have Satanist cookies in our merch store. How do you do the quick trading? You don't hold space, you spam space, but it's still the same thing. So like, hang on, let me get a couple of stacks here. So like, if you just shift click, this will obviously wipe them out, right? And then I have to just do this a whole bunch. Or I could spam my spacebar and do it that way. And this is even more important the more trades you need to do, like the more items you need to give him. So if he didn't have the discounted trade, it would be even more important to be spamming spacebar. And that's, by the way, that's our full pickaxe completely repaired. We done. We out. Can I buy some more? Sell me, Gareth, damn it. Sell me some more potions of bottles of enchant. Christopher, you fail me. I want to buy a couple of more bottles of enchanting. They're not resetting. Feels bad. See that string just fall? That's good. Yeah, so going back into how I have so many levels. So this is a skeleton experience grinder right here. We have 4 wolves, ZGS, Cyber Troll, Zyle, and already Al, which are, of course, player-tamed wolves trapped inside of minecarts. Whenever we have a skeleton spawner, it's underground about there. We're in range of it, so skeletons are spawning. They fall into some water streams. And then they go up a water bubble elevator across a little thing, and then they fall down right here, landing at exactly 1 health. On time. Boom. Wolves then kill them, and because the wolves are owned by the player, we get experience drops. Well, this is a completely AFK farm, but it's got a very narrow range that it's active inside of. Right. So I've built this room so that way no matter where I stand in this room, the skeleton spawner is active, and no matter where I stand in the room, experience orbs can track to the player. So then I've built a bunch of AFK farms in this room. The big one for experience is the fishing farm. So you can get experience from the skeleton experience farm while also standing here fishing, which gives you experience as well. The combination of these 2 farms results in thousands of experience per hour. The skeleton experience farm alone is like a bare minimum of 3,500 experience per hour, 3,500. Because we have a local difficulty of 6.56, which is really close to the local cap, and because we're in hardcore, skeletons spawn with armor more frequently, and then because they have armor, they drop more experience. So if a skeleton has armor, it's considered more difficult, and if you kill it, it's worth more experience. So this in a hardcore with full experience is probably closer to like 5,000 experience per hour in conjunction with the experience per hour that you get from a fishing farm. I don't know what the experience per hour of a fishing farm is though. You could say that you could figure out the average experience or the average time it takes to catch a fish, and then you compare that against the experience per average time it takes to catch a fish divided against an hour. So if it takes a minute to catch a fish, you have 60 minutes in an hour, so 60. And then you would take the expected experience per fish, let's say it's 5, and you would multiply that by the expected number of fish in an hour. So 60 times 5, and you would get 300 experience per hour. As an example, obviously fishing farms are worth way more than 300 experience per hour. I don't need these emeralds. I'll just drop them whenever we get over here. Do you ever have to heal the wolves? Yes. So, because skeletons can spawn with armor, that armor can be enchanted, and that enchant can be thorns. So on a long enough time scale, your wolves will die to thorns. Yeah. So we run a darkroom mob farm. I missed a bunch of trees. We run a darkroom mob farm pretty close, like pretty nearby, and then we take the rotten flesh from that darkroom mob farm, and we use that to heal our wolves.
That's a good question. We also think that there's a way that you could take the, that you could build a raid farm nearby and then use a, so raid farms provide you with potions of healing. You could auto brew those potions of healing into splash potions of healing with gunpowder that you get completely automatically from a darkroom mob farm. And then you could run those splash potions of healing into your wolves on a set skeletal interval. I'm stuck. There's a block here. There it is. So then you could so you would count the number of skeletons that you've gotten, and then you would do the math on how often does a skeleton spawn with armor, how often is that armor enchanted, and how often is that enchant thorns. And then you would do a rough calculation to figure out how often or how many skeletons it would take to kill your wolves. And then you divide that by the wolves' health and how much health a splash potion of healing restores. And then you would get a number of skeletons. How many skeletons could a single splash potion of healing restore in health versus thorns damage? And then you just dispense that splash potion of healing equal to the number of skeletons it would take to do that much damage via thorns. That makes sense? I know it's complicated, but it's really not. It sounds complicated, but it's really not. So what'll ultimately happen is you'll say dispense one splash potion of healing every 1,000 skeletons is what you would do. Because 1,000 skeletons would deal a splash potion of healing's worth of damage to a wolf. And that's how you would do that math. So yes, you do have to heal the wolves, but there are multiple ways that I think that you could get around that. They should let you enchant pets. That would be pretty cool. Or let your beacon affect pets. That would instantly fix all of those problems. If beacons could affect pets, ooh buddy. A world of possibilities would open up before us. It takes a maximum of 15 seconds with lure 3 to catch a fish. So, but there should be a bell curve of how long it takes to catch a fish. And so then you would take the tip of that bell curve, which would be the average, and then you would figure out how many of those happen in an hour and what's the expected experience per fish. Does that make sense? Imagine a battle parrot with a strength beacon. Dude, that would be lit. Just a parrot swooping in from the skies. Oh my god, we would immediately retexture the parrots to be phoenixes. And then this parrot with strength beacon and like regen and resistance swooping out of the sky that looks like a phoenix because we've retextured it, just killing zombie after zombie and skeleton after skeleton. Oh, that would be amazing. Or just a dropper linked to loads of chests with a hopper clock. No, that's very bad. That is not what you would want to do for a splash potion of healing system to restore the wolves. Because for like 8 reasons. One, to craft that many potions would take a long time manually. If you're then using a raid farm to do it, you're still going to have a lot of wasted potions. Let me hold the experience while I pick up these. Additionally, you'll have an issue where you'll be dispensing splash potions. Like, that's such a bad, no. The wolves, I gotta think of how to explain it. A hopper clock would be running even when the skeleton farm is not. So as long as the player's in the area, you would be splashing your wolves with splash potions of healing, regardless of if they needed it or not, which is very wasteful of those splash potions of healing. If you instead count the number of skeletons, then that means that then you're tracking exactly how many skeletons have spawned, and in tracking that number of skeletons, you are also tracking the expected life total of your wolves, meaning that you have no wasted, meaning that you have no wasted potions of healing. You do not want to set it up on a timer. You absolutely want to set it up on a skeleton counter. Hey Nims, how far down are you going? This far down. Parrot retaliation to take out phantoms. That would be amazing. I think you should be able to put potions of lingering and splash potions on top of beacon, and it applies to everyone in that radius. That would be way too strong. Way too strong. Just imagine like a potion of, like a lingering potion of strength, and then also a beacon of strength. Oh my gosh, dude. I was wondering why he wasn't on fire. I don't want him to go in the hole. I want him to die so I could get his experience, but I missed it anyway. Yeah, but you need a blaze farm as well for the potion brewer. That's true, but I mean, at that point, you want it to be, yes, exactly. So you would not want to waste any more potions than absolutely necessary because of the amount of work it would take to run that system. Which means you do not want it on a clock, and you do want it to count the skeletons, because counting the skeletons gives you the expected health of your wolves. While it's raining, you can catch fish within a second, which is pretty OP. I mean, you can, even without it being raining, you can catch fish with it being in 1 second. If you were actually catching fish, like manually, and not just using an AFK fishing farm, the best way to catch fish is to actually just instant cast, like throw out your fishing rod, throw out the bobber, and if you don't immediately see the particle effect for fish, then you reel it in and throw it back out. That's faster than trying to let the fish hit the bobber naturally. So it doesn't even need to be raining for that to be true. You gotta sleep? Oh yeah, have a good night, man. Take care, Parrot. Thanks for hanging out. And just a reminder, don't forget to hit the follow button on your way out of the stream. Nims, what are you building? I'm building a quad chunk slime farm. So if I were to get up on top of this, you could see here, as I turn on my chunk borders, you can see that this area here is exactly 4 chunks, well, 2 chunks square, so 4 total chunks. And you can see that it is a swamp, it is a slime biome here, or a slime chunks, that's a better way of saying it. And we are working our way down so that way we can increase the effectiveness, increase the rates of our slime farm. And we're almost done. We're like, with clearing out this huge area. We're definitely over like 3/4 of the way there. Especially if like these caves are gonna keep popping up, they make it a lot quicker because it's just area I don't have to clear. But you can see the platform right there compared to what we've cleared. I'm seriously gonna request for parrots to have customizable armor. It'd be kind of cool. I mean, horse armor exists. Why can't like dog armor exist? And like, if horse armor exists, why can't you enchant it with like some basic enchants, like the protection enchants? That would be pretty cool, right? You still need to dig out 3 into the walls? Nah, I don't think I do. Ron says, came across a YouTube video of yours earlier and just spotted you on Twitch. What's up, man? Out of curiosity, what YouTube video did you see? I'm guessing it was the tree farm. That video is like blowing up right now. But the walls, you need space for the slimes to drop. Yeah, but that doesn't have to have sky clearance. That just needs to have room for the slime to fall. And I'll do that on a layer by layer basis, not as a like a whole area cleared basis. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll finish this layer and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Have you ever played RL Craft? No, I haven't. I typically don't play mods because I feel like everything that mods have to offer, base Minecraft offers as well, with a little bit of creativity and ingenuity. Okay, so we can just drop down here now. I'll show you what I mean. So see, I've got my 3 wide areas here for the slimes to fall into. And this is outside of those chunk borders, right? But it doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter if this is outside of those chunk borders because this isn't where the slimes are going to be spawning anyway. This is where, I don't know how slime got right here. This isn't going to be where they spawn, which means having sky exposure doesn't matter. Oh, hey, what's up, gold? I like gold. I don't have a gold farm yet, so I'm always keen to find some gold. It kind of gives me a slightly better view. I can't get those. It's fine. Yeah, you're good, Oliver.
RL Craft is too complicated for me. I mean, maybe it's something that we do someday, but like right now, this is the best hardcore world I've ever had. And so I'm definitely gonna, oh no. We got down to slime spawn layers. Oh god, okay, here we go. We're gonna be battling slimes the rest of the way. Well, look at all these little slime boys. But see, as I walk to this side, I would expect slime to spawn on the opposite side of this platform. This might be good, might be bad. Because in one hand, you know, I'm gonna be constantly battling monsters now. But on the other hand, it is a flow of experience. Schmingo, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Did he respond? I was curious what video he found me by. I scrolled up in chat. By the way, Nims, are you gonna add fences to the iron golems or leave it trapdoors? Hiccup. Fences, for sure. I have the fences on me. Does the sweeping edge enchant do more damage or increase the area? It increases the damage of the swipe. What's your next project after the slime farm? I'm kind of hoping that 1.16 pre-releases come out this week, if I'm being honest. Because I really hope that like by next week, we get 1.16. Maybe the week after next week would be reasonable. Because I want to do a whole bunch of like nether projects. I want to build a wither skull farm. I want to build a gold farm. I want to build a ton of stuff in the nether. And I can't do that because I'm going to delete my nether when 1.16 comes out. So that way we can find all the new biomes and explore those together in this hardcore world. If 1.16 is still a ways out, then I'll probably get started on a witch farm. Maybe the Guardian farm instead of the Witch farm. Yeah, probably the Guardian farm, because the Witch farm is made largely irrelevant by a raid farm in conjunction with a Darkroom mob farm. Those two farms together just say, Witch farms don't mean anything anymore. Like, there's actually no, as I think about it more and more, witch farms are completely out of date now. There's absolutely no reason to build a witch farm. If you need a small scale amount of witch drops, Darkroom mob farm. If you need a large scale amount of witch drops, raid farm. There's no reason to build a witch farm anymore.
The only maybe argument is that witch farms are fully AFK or fully automatic, whereas a raid farm is AFK. And did he respond? He said that he found me on a YouTube video, and then I asked him which YouTube video it was. I didn't see his response. How do you delete your nether? You open up your game files, and your nether and your end are called Dimension 1 and Dimension -1, which is great naming convention, Mojang. But I don't remember which one's which, but you delete just that folder, and it deletes the nether. It's literally the simplest thing ever. Of course, before you do this, you should back up your world and blah, 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 all the normal things, but yeah. I don't think they responded. Okay. Why do you even need a witch farm? I mean, the glowstone would be nice. The redstone would be nice. I'm not a big fan of mining, even though mining is literally in the title of this game. But I'm not a big fan of it. And so I think part of the fun for me is trying to figure out all the ways to get all the resources without ever actually needing to go mining. And so one of those resources that I need to get is redstone. However, redstone's even kind of out of date for a witch farm because you can get redstone from villager trading. So, yeah, the more I think about it, the more and more I believe that witch farms are completely out of date, like outmoded. Hi, I'm new to the stream. Welcome to the stream. But do you have any projects in the nether right now? 0. I have intentionally avoided any nether projects because of 116 on its way. I mean, I've found a nether fortress. I mean, obviously I have elytra, so I've gone through the nether. I've killed the ender dragon. I've done the whole 9, right? But yeah, no projects in the nether. And I don't have any projects in the end either, because the only thing that you really need to build in the end is an ender, and I have more than enough ender pearls. Like, hang on, I wonder, can I show you this? Yeah, I can show you this. I'll show. I'll have to get up and around onto the top of the slime farm, but then I'll show you this. So I have no reason to build an ender. I'm level 352. I was 388 before I accidentally broke one of my pickaxes and needed to make a new one. You know, that's about what I expected. Okay. So, like, check this out. Obviously, I'm not at base to be able to show you this properly, but I don't really need ender pearls either. Oh, that's a fortune axe. That's not silk touch. So I don't need ender pearls either. So between no use for levels, no use for ender pearls, I don't need an ender in the end. I have a really specialty mob farm, overworld mob farm, that gives me all the ender pearls I need. It can farm endermen in the overworld. So yeah, no projects in the nether, no projects in the end. Everything I've got is in the overworld. Yeah, we're good to start digging. Why do you have the subtitles on? That's a great question. So let's say as I'm digging, I hear a zombie, right? But being able to isolate where that zombie was can be hard, especially I've got music playing, I'm talking all the time. Being able to hear where that zombie was is tough. But with the caption system, it gives you those little chevrons, they're the arrows that point in the direction of the sound. So I can use that as like a form of echolocation, if you would, to find where that zombie is, even though, you know, my sounds are super cluttered. And it also makes it very easy because I have a literal visual representation that points exactly at where the zombie is. So right now we can hear slime squishes. But see, if I spin, see how I have the arrow now? But if I spin back, I know that the slime is right here. Yep, and that was pretty close. So I can use those arrows and spin my character to say, okay, well, I have, see, it's a little bit saturated now, so it's a little harder to tell. Let's try to get, okay, actually we have skeleton rattling. That's perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna do it for real here because I actually need to find this skeleton that's rattling. Okay. So skeleton rattles is somewhere on my screen because there's no arrows. So now I have to wait again. And so now I spin and I didn't find him. Okay, so the skeleton must be in this line somewhere. So then I keep on that line. Then I wait for the skeleton to rattle again. He's not rattling. Feels bad. He might have despawned. So let's go ahead and just try to get over into that area and see if we can find him. Okay, that's a good sign. And look at that. I didn't even know where he was on the height. I just had a good idea of the direction, and I found, look at how easy I was able to find that skeleton. And that's literally my whole point. And that's the reason I keep captions turned on. I knew exactly the angle he was from me. I didn't even know his height because he jumped in the water. But that was still enough for me to be able to echolocate him with almost perfect accuracy. And that's why we keep the captions turned on. Do you use Fortune as your daily driver? For bulk mining projects, yeah. Because then you hit the ores and the ores break and give you experience, which keeps it going for, you know, a little bit longer. But I only carry 2 pickaxes. I carry a Fortune and a Silk Touch. I don't carry an unenchanted pickaxe. Or like an efficiency only pickaxe. It's gonna break? Thank you. Thank you. Fortune doesn't work for experience, only drops. Correct. But that's not what I'm talking about. I only carry 2 pickaxes, the other one being Silk Touch. And Silk Touch pickaxes don't give you experience because they don't break the item, or they don't break the ore. So the only way for me to get the ore is with my Fortune axe. So you're right, but also that's not what I'm using it for. I gotta keep an eye on this durability. 137. 117. You got all those levels without an Enderman farm. Wow. Yeah. My skeleton experience grinder is very, very, very good. I do have a tutorial for it if you're interested in checking it out.
But then whenever you combine that skeleton experience grinder with something like a fishing farm, which also provides you with experience, it's just not even a question, dude. And then I can do that completely automatically. Like, well, completely AFK is a better way of saying it. And they work together while completely AFK. So I'll just sit down at my fishing farm and then just leave. Then just leave. And I'll come back and I'll have gained, 100 levels. Well, a better way of phrasing it would be a couple, 1,000 experience. Because a couple levels is relative to how many levels you have. AFK Fish Farms got patched in 1.16. No, that's not true. That's misinformation. AFK fishing farms are losing their treasure table, but fishing farms still work. They got nerfed, but they are still perfectly fine. They'll still provide you with the exact same amount of experience. So, I'm going to cover this super duper quickly. Super duper quickly. Fishing Minecraft. Boom. Got it. Okay. So fishing farms have 3 loot tables. So they have the fishing loot table, or the fish loot table, the treasure loot table, and the junk loot table. I'm gonna super paraphrase here. It's way more complicated than this, but super paraphrase. Fishing farms can no longer hit the treasure table. Fishing farms can still cache everything out of the fish table and everything out of the junk table. It's the treasure table that got removed from fishing farms. Fishing farms are perfectly fine. And there's even early versions of fishing farms that exist that allow you to still catch the things from the treasure loot table. So fishing farms still exist, they're still fine, they're still very powerful, and you still probably want one for your world. They're just not as powerful as before, but let's be honest, being able to build a fishing farm in the first 10 minutes of Minecraft, and then immediately catching a Power 5 Unbreaking 3 Punch 2 Infinity Flame Bow was a little broken. It was a lot broken, chat room, let's be honest. It was a lot broken. So that got removed. And 34 durability. Watch my pick. Okay, we're good. So we're gonna put him in the offhand. Do something a little scary. I'm gonna take off all of my armor at nighttime and just go. If a creeper hits me, I'm dead. That's actually a great point. Okay, totem's back on, armor's back on. Woo! Spooky! Alright. And now we're good. If a creeper hit me, I would have died. No jokes. Like I was dead. Did the treasure table get completely removed, or did they just make it much more rare? Okay, so like I said, what I just told you was extremely paraphrased. So what they did is they made it, they added a bunch of conditionals that must be met before you can catch something from the treasure table. If I remember, and this is off the top of my head, the conditional that they added was something like, it must be open water in order to get the treasure table. It was then data mined
what open water is quantified as, and it's something like the bobber cannot have any blocks other than water within in a 5 by 5 by 3 area around the bobber. It can only be air or water. So all of the traditional ways of detecting the bobber, whether it be a tripwire hook or a pressure plate on a fence or anything like that, don't work because they would be a block that's not water or air within a 5 by 5 by 2 area centered on the bobber. And so that's specifically what changed. So what can you do? How can you still run a fishing farm that catches treasure? Well, you can take the average time that it takes to reel in a fish, the average time it takes to catch a fish, and then you can just set up some sort of AFK farm that automatically reels in your bobber for you on that set interval. So let's say it takes 5 seconds on average to reel in a fish with lure 3, right? So then you set up some sort of hopper clock that detects when the player throws his bobber and then lets the bobber sit for 5 seconds and then does something like triggers a trap door that causes the player to reel in his bobber. And then the clock resets and the player then throws its bobber back out. A new 5-second clock starts, and at the end of 5 seconds, the player reels in their bobber. Using that sort of system, you could then have an open water, you could meet the open water conditional and thus still be able to fish up items from the treasure loot table. Fishing farms are perfectly fine. There's a ton of misinformation out there. They're just getting nerfed. They're going to be harder to build, and even if you build them doing what I just described, even if you build them that way, the rates are going to be terrible because now you're automatically reeling in the bobber on the 5-second interval, not when there's a fish on the bobber, which means that the rates of that are going to be worse because you aren't guaranteed to have a fish anymore. I think that's the same for so-and-so's design. I mean, that's the same for literally everybody's design. It's the only way that you're going to be able to do it now. There might be some sort of code break way that you could set it up. I think there's been some early reports of like people being able to load the bobber into a false state. And then because the bobber is in this false state, it thinks that it's in open water, but it's actually not. But I guarantee that gets patched. Because that's clearly, Mojang is trying to nerf fishing farms, which they need to be nerfed. So if there is this false state bobber fishing farm, I guarantee it gets patched very, very quickly. And I would recommend against you building one. So the loot is still the same if you are manually fishing. Yes, provided that you're manually fishing in like open water. So if you're fishing in like a little 1 by 1 by 1 of water, you're not gonna hit the treasure table. But if you're fishing in open ocean, then yeah, the loot table's the exact same. I'm just not gonna fight him. Oh man, look at how close we are. His design got a mending book every few days. I mean, again, hitting the treasure table is gonna be so much harder because not only are you reeling in your fishing line on a set interval and not when you're guaranteed a fish. No, well, yeah. But the mending rates or the loot rates haven't changed at all. Oh man, so many mobs spawned. But this is a good sign that so many mobs spawned. Let me rephrase. He broke my fall damage. Thanks, dude. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. So it's still going to be worse. And it has to be, because you're reeling in your fishing line, even if something's not on the bobber. Which means that your rates are going to be slower, for sure. There's a chance that we might be able to figure out the perfect timing and the perfect conditionals for a fish to be on the line, and then it might be theoretically faster than the old ones. But it depends on if such a timing exists. Is it possible to join? No, this is single player, dude. However, we do have a Patreon like world for supporters that everybody can play on. Mr. BJW, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. How's it going, man? And one of the new things that I want to do for supporters is I want to get every single world save that I've ever created uploaded somewhere, and then provide that as like a Patreon benefit. So that way, like this world, you could download it, and you know, I'll update it once a week, once every 2 weeks or something like that. You would be able to download this world and play through it and see all the intricacies of things that I've done. Or you could download, you know, here, I'll just save and quit real fast. Every single one of these worlds, you know, I have stuff in, and I will upload them and make them all available as a Patreon benefit. That's the next big project that I want to do as like for you guys. Yeah, I do agree that mending is still really easy to get, though. Villager trading is very easy to set up, and then you can... The first trade from a librarian has an enchanted book in it, so you could just destroy the lectern and replace the lectern, destroy, replace, over and over and over, resetting him as a librarian until he gets a mending trade. It's a little tedious, but it's easy. Can you download mods on Twitch? I don't know. I don't play with mods, so I can't answer that question. Sorry, man. I am doing fantastically, my dude. Yesterday, we had like a record-setting stream. About a week ago, I had like my personal best for like viewer count. It's just been, I mean, I'm feeling great. The community has been really great to me lately, and just I'm really enjoying Minecraft, and I'm really enjoying streaming. So it's just doing good. Yeah, something like that. And I still have that world file. I have multiple backups of it, and being able to provide that as like as like a thank you to the people that support me, I think that that's a really cool follow through, right? Don't forget to watch my pickaxe chat room. I'm trying to watch you guys. I'm not watching my pick. What's that? On Android? Wait, what? I mean, Android would be Bedrock, and I don't know mods, nor do I know Bedrock. Insta-mining is so satisfying, and like with the right music that comes on, it's just like, oh, this is relaxing. What day are you on? 2,268 with like 28 days played of real time. 28.72 days of real time. But both of those numbers are going to be a little artificially inflated because, you know, you can see that I'm level 352. And the reason that I'm 352 is because I have a super powerful base setup that kind of, how do I explain it? It's a skeleton, it's a fully automatic skeleton experience farm, but because it uses a skeleton spawner, so like one of those cage spawners, they have very narrow activation ranges. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the narrow activation range of this skeleton spawner and just combo that with like a fishing farm and just put the fishing farm inside of that narrow activation range. And then I can sit in a fully automatic skeleton experience grinder while I'm also fishing. And I've also got other things around it as well, so I can fish while the skeleton experience farm is running. I can AFK cut down trees. Like I have a full-on tree farm that can do oak, birch, and jungle. While restoring saplings, it's got a leaf crushing system. I've got farms that supply it with bone meal, and then I repair my axe because the skeleton experience farm provides me experience. Mending axe gets repaired. I've got a nano farm, a pumpkin carver, an AFK netherwart farm, a cobblestone farm, a concrete converter, and like an ore converter farm. So all of those built inside of that narrow range that the automatic skeleton experience farm is active inside of. So that way I just AFK at those other farms, and then it provides me a metric crap load of experience. It's so cool. Oh, that was too far. What specs does your computer have? I haven't updated my spec sheet in a while, but you can see it there in the top right. So I've got a Ryzen 7 3700X and a NVIDIA GeForce 970. Let's go get that other slime real quick. Did you see my cake, Nims? Did I see your cake? Is it in foodstuffs? I don't know. When did you post it? On Bedrock, you would add things like mods through the marketplace. There you go. BJ's got you. I've been waiting for so long for this birthday. What made this birthday like a big one to wait for? Was it like 18 or 25 or 21? Those are some big ones. Or like, what is the next big one? You go from like 21 when you can drink in the States to like 25 when your insurance rates become much cheaper to what? 66 when you can retire. I think that's it. I think that's the next break point. I think Mojang should make a parody between... Yes, 100%. That's the only thing I care about. So, like, I have a bunch of opinions on, like, quasi-connectivity and things like that, and, like, the performance issues between... No, I don't care. Like, I drop every single opinion that I have. Every single mechanic difference between Minecraft, Java versus Minecraft Bedrock, I don't care. If quasi-connectivity becomes the only way of doing Minecraft, I would hate it. I would hate it. I hate it. But if it was at least complete parity between Java and Bedrock, I think that would be perfect. That's the only thing that, like, I stop all development on everything else. 1.16, bring out 1.16, and then stop. 1.17, don't do it. Just make Java and Bedrock exactly the same. Get rid of that question. I agree with that your statement completely, Matt. There should be zero difference. Everything should be literally exactly the same between Minecraft Java and Minecraft Bedrock. If that means that one of those versions, probably Java, is no longer supported, fine. I just make Bedrock the only version. And yeah, the community it'll be hard on the community for a while, but in the grand scheme of things, it'll be better for the overall health of the game. That's my hot take. This has been Nims on his soapbox. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Look at the cake, specifically why I was excited for this birthday. Oh, it's in the Foodstuffs channel. I'm gonna make you so sad right now, but I'm gonna tell you I don't get it. I completely missed SpongeBob, so I have no idea. I completely missed SpongeBob. Thank you for reminding me on my pick. I'll go slow. Just do one pass at a time. I don't get it. I'm sorry. How's it going, Space Lamb? How are you today, man? That episode of SpongeBob, they laughed at 24. You know what's funnier than 24? 25? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know, man. I completely missed SpongeBob as a thing in my childhood. I never saw it. I've seen maybe 2 episodes of SpongeBob my entire life. I swear, by the time I finish this slime farm, I'm gonna have more slime than I ever need. Have a good night, Oliver. Take care, man. YouTube it? You gotta? I just don't understand. Okay, I'll look.
Hey, Patrick.
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
I don't get it at all. I literally don't understand it in the slightest bit. I'm so confused. Is that an illager? Oh, it is a raid. Nice. I'm not going to attack that. Okay.
I've never understood the weird humor in SpongeBob. I mean, I don't even have an opinion of SpongeBob is the thing. It's like, I've only ever seen like 2 episodes. So I can't even say that I don't understand it. It's just I've never seen it. I have no idea, man. I'm so confused. We're gonna probably be able to finish this layer, and then we'll have to worry about our pickaxe again. Well, I mean, happy birthday, at the very least. I'm happy that you're happy, even if I don't understand a single thing about... I feel like I'm getting old, man. I don't understand SpongeBob jokes. I tried to look up, like, TikTok things the other day to try to understand what TikTok's about. Dude, I don't get it. If anything, TikTok just makes me feel like an old perv because it's nothing but, like attractive young girls dancing in like scant clothing. And it's just like, I don't understand this. It's a content creation platform. To be honest, I'm 17 and I don't get TikTok. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, man. Like, I get Instagram. Hey, that makes perfect sense to me. Facebook. Hey, that makes perfect sense to me. Like, YouTube, Twitch, perfect. Reddit, got it. TikTok, I don't get, like, Vine back in the day, makes perfect sense to me. I don't get Danger. Oh, okay. Yeah, 99, thank you. You guys are good. Okay, I got it. I see it. I got it. We're good. TikTok is scuffed Vine. That's what it feels like to me, but like, it feels like Vine, but like the only thing is like weird sex appeal. Like there's no jokes. It's the jokes are like far and few in between, right? There's very, very few jokes. It's just like nothing but like 17 to 19-year-old girls dancing with no clothes on. Not with no clothes on, that's not a fair representation. With like crop tops and booty shorts, or like leggings so tight that you don't need an imagination anymore. TikTok is Musical.ly? I mean, I know that, but again, it doesn't even feel like dancing. It just feels like some sort of soft-core porn. And maybe I'm wrong. I probably am wrong. Right? Maybe this is me getting old. But I don't get it. Vine greater than TikTok? I mean, I never got into the Vine craze. I didn't. Up front. But like, I understand completely the Vine's appeal. It's very much so that like immediately, like, here's a punchline. And then you've got 6 seconds to tell a joke, and it's just like 6-second punchline, 6-second punchline, 6-second punchline. And like, that wasn't
it didn't give me the depth that I wanted, but I can definitely understand how that sort of like immediate gratification was appealing. I get it completely. But TikTok is just like softcore porn of like young girls that is really uncomfortable. And maybe there's an element that I'm missing. I completely concede that. But you cannot be a fan of TikTok without acknowledging that there is some sort of weird softcore-esque vibe to it. Okay, Dark is saying I'm not wrong. OG is saying I'm not wrong.
Great
Eyebrows
heroes can
is
be
with
found
me.
even
Like,
here.
AK
in the
Nation
mud
is with
and
me.
rain.
Zach with the sub. How's it going, man? So it's not just me. Okay, bless. Apologizers saying like TikTok compilations on YouTube are worse. See, maybe that's some sort of bias that I have, right? There is a skeleton rattling. I need to find that. Okay, so he's on my screen. So I was trying to look up like, what is TikTok on YouTube? And so I was only getting TikTok compilations on YouTube. Yeah, I know my pickaxe is almost broken, and that's actually the end of it. Ugh. Definitely not just you. I sort of liked Vine, but TikTok is just weird. So, okay, question, chat room. TikTok has a recommendation system that is trash, so there's a lot of funny stuff, but first you have to go through a day of only liking, hearting, and then TikTok starts to recommend funny TikToks. Okay. So it's largely algorithmic. That, okay, so question, and maybe this is, I'm making myself vulnerable here. So I am laying forth a bias, and hopefully you don't judge me for it. Here is my bias. Help me understand if this is a correct bias or if this is something that like I need to get over. So here it is. I lay myself bare before you, chat room. When an older man tells you that he really likes TikTok, I immediately think that this old man is like, I think that's a vile, disgusting thing. That's my bias. I bear before you when an older man tells you that he's really into TikTok. That's gross. That is my bias. Yep, same, agreed. Yep, agreed. Yes, agreed. TikTok is cringe. Agreed. Preach. Okay. Oh, literally my uncle. Okay. Woo! It's not just me. Oh, I was so worried. I was like, am I a terrible person? Am I like judging people unfairly here? Because there are times where it's like being biased largely is wrong. And like you should do your best to overcome your internal biases. That's just true. But like, I don't know, the perspective I have of TikTok is like, it's just like young girls dancing. Like 90% of the content that comes out of TikTok, I don't know if that's the actual number, but is like young, like 15-year-old girls scantily clad, like booty shorts or leggings that leave zero to the imagination, and like the thinnest material crop tops ever. So then when you get like some 50-year-old guy and he's just like, I really like TikTok, it's my favorite thing. I'm like, dude, you're creepy! Don't talk to me, leave! Okay, cool. That's not just my bias. Sick. I feel affirmed. Thanks, chat room. I like this microphone so much because you know that I was just up jumping around. You didn't even need to see it. I didn't even need the webcam on. You just know. Okay, am I safe here? Probably. One creeper blast is just insta-death, for the record. There's got to be a better way of doing that. Oh, man. TikTok is a cool platform. It's just kind of creepy sometimes. Okay. So if I could get through and like play the algorithm correctly and set it up so that way I only ever see the humor TikToks, right? The ones that are kind of Vine-esque. Then the platform becomes a lot more enjoyable. Like, true talk here. Like, is that what you're telling me? So after a certain amount of time on the platform, eventually the platform kind of self-corrects and becomes appealing. Why are golden carrots so good? Is it better to have steak? I don't know if you're asking, but for hardcore, golden carrots, in my opinion, are 100% the choice. That's fortune. We want silk touch. So to quickly answer that question, hardcore is all about maximizing your health. It's not about maximizing your hunger or maximizing your amount of blocks broken per food. It's all about keeping your health as high as possible. To that end, carrots provide you with more saturation, and that additional saturation helps you keep your health as high as possible, as long as possible. So yeah, in my opinion, golden carrots are way better, which is why I carry a shulker full of just full of golden carrots with me everywhere I go. Nice. Don't know where that Enderman went. We should probably sleep. Trying to overcome bias is a good thing, unless it's something perverted like old dudes preying on young girls. I mean, yes, that's what I was, and that's why I'm like, I wonder. And that's why, I appreciate you, chat room. I appreciate you very much. Let me scroll back down. Creepers can't hit you as long as you expect them. That's true. Will the dispenser make a bottle break when they hit the ground? Yeah, I think they do. So I could probably set up some sort of quick repair station where it just like dispenses a billion freaking where it just quickly dispenses a billion bottles of enchanting. I could probably do that. Huh? Huh. I hate wandering traders. No! No, you get pushed in. Not me get pushed in. You get pushed in. No, you get pushed in. Not me get pushed in. You get pushed in. Huh. Bleh. He lived! He dies. Let me scroll down. How do you have bottles of XP? Villagers sell them. And I have like an infinite supply of emeralds, so. You know what we never found? That skeleton that grunted earlier. I don't even remember which corner it was in. Somebody told us in chat room, they were like, hey, Nims, watch out. There's a skeleton that just made a noise. You should go find that cave he's in. And I was like, yeah, we should do that. And then I got caught up in the TikTok conversation, and I totally forgot to go find that skeleton. Let me catch up. And so after using my TikTok for a few days, it stopped showing me those dancing vids, and I haven't seen any since. Okay, so if I could get past that and use TikTok for those, as you say, 2 or 3 days, then it gets a lot better. And then it becomes more. Are you saying that it's like Vine-esque? Like, obviously it's not gonna be the same thing as Vine was, but like even something mildly close would be appreciative. How do I have oh, I read that already. Villager trading. Why honey though? So honey is really good for something called combo eating. So there are, what is it, like 3 or 4 foods you can combo eat with. So it's all about the hidden stat of saturation, which is why golden carrots are so good. Hardcore is all about keeping your health as high as possible. So what you do, honey is one of the few foods in the game that you can eat while you're full on hunger. And honey thus restores your saturation even if you're full hunger. So you can eat whatever you want to get all the way up in hunger, and then you eat a few bottles of honey, and that will set your saturation to maximum. Because you can eat honey while you have full hunger. So this is why it's called combo eating. So this is very good for doing something like the Wither fight or an Ender Dragon fight, an area where you know and thus can prepare, where you know that you're about to take a lot of damage. So then you can combo eat, so you eat your regular food, cap out your hunger, and then you eat a bunch of honey to cap out your saturation, and now your saturation is completely full, thus you will be able to restore more health whenever you take damage after the upcoming encounter that you know is coming. So it's combo eating. That's what honey is for. So it's like drinking a potion of healing. Kind of. It's not as good as drinking a potion of healing. You know what? Yeah, actually, I will say that it's like drinking a potion of healing. I was thinking regen. It's not as good as drinking a potion of regen, but I would say that it's roughly equivalent to if you could drink a potion of healing ahead of time, and so that way it restored health the first time you get damaged. That's basically what combo eating honey does. Yeah. I would say, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And then give it like a super short duration, right? It only lasts because your saturation is slowly wearing out. And as you take actions like running, sprinting, jumping, your saturation decreases as well. So then make that potion of healing that triggers on the first damage that you take have a reduced effect the longer it takes for you to trigger it. Yeah, that's basically what combo eating is.
Trying to catch up in chat. Vine-esque, but more dark. What do you mean, but more dark? Like, the humor is darker, or like there's a kind of vile sort of side to it that you need to avoid? Like the preteen, effectively preteen softcore stuff. Oh, Ziknez. I think that that's better. Yeah, I like that for a chisel much more. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you got it. I think that there's a design choice here that goes with making the top of it red, but I think that for tools, for the 4 tool sides, I think you got it exactly, man. I don't know if I would choose the red for the top, but like if that's the theme, if you want it to be that kind of rich color, then I think you've got it. I think that you're at 100%. Starting to get a little seasick from the circles? Okay, I can do it differently then. We can do this. We can just do straight lines. We can also do this, where it's just zigzags. I try to vary it up. I'm actually aware of that, and I do try to vary it, Padawan. This is so satisfying, holy crap. Why not G apples then? I don't have gold, which is why I'm not using G apples. I think we're on our last layer. Nah, still a ways. Okay, I'll have to do circles here. But then I can do the zigzag here. Face cam? Eh. I'm not a fan of face cams. I feel like it's detracting. Plus, like, look, I'm just mining right now. My face cam would be just me completely slack-jawed, probably with like a little bit of drool running out of the corner of my mouth. You wouldn't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Yeah, the top is to kind of stand out from all the other vanilla-like packs. Then I think that you've hit it, man. I think you got it. Why don't you make a gold farm? Because we're going to be resetting our nether once 1.16 releases. So you would make a gold farm. I don't want to make a nether-based gold farm because they're just not worth it. Effort for rates, it's just not worth it. Dude, could you chill? So effort for rates, it's just portal-based gold farms. Nah, thank you. So the good gold farms are the nether donut farms, and those nether donut farms are insane. They need to be built in the nether, of course. And if we're going to be resetting our nether when 1.16 releases, then I don't want to spend, you know, a bunch of hours building a donut gold farm just to reset it in a week. Oh, pick. Yeah, thank you. Woo! Okay, 113. Good catch, good catch. Do golden carrots not need gold? They don't. You can buy golden carrots from villagers. So golden carrots only need emeralds. Okay, I'm watching my pickaxe now. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. We're good. We're good. I'm watching it. It's still good. Still good. And now we're not good. Have you used Riptide 3 and Elytra in the rain? I have never had a Trident. I've tried, but it just hasn't happened for me. And trust me, I'm sad about it. Drowned farms make gold? I mean, maybe that's what we do. I don't know how to make a drowned farm, though. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it's getting better and better the further and further along we get. I don't think that that's debatable. So much, dude. We don't need 3 stacks of fences. Yeah, and like, look at this. Just every time I do a lap, there's slime on the other side. That's awesome. We're getting there. Progress, man. Let's go repair our pickaxe. If you could have any food right now, what would it be? There is a brand of sweet chili tuna that is made exclusively in Australia. And in the middle of the United States, I don't have access to it. If I could have any food in the world, I think that's what I would want. Like a huge, like a pallet load, like a truck load of it. That's what I would want. Does that count as an answer? Sweet chili tuna, yeah. But it's like the Australian one, because I've had the Americanized version, not as good. Not as good. You live in Australia? Yo, I have the can. I saved it. I saved the can. I don't remember the brand, but it might be like Sweet Seas or something like that. Or I don't remember, man. I'm doing a Google search. I found it. It's Green Seas. This is it. It's right here. This.
Oh, it was so good. The Green Seas sweet chili tuna was like, it was so good, chat room. And you can't get it in the States. It's not possible. Trust me, I've looked. Klebold, you live in Oz, so go buy this. Go get it and try it and eat it for me. My birthday is in a week. I demand that you go try this. It's so good. And like Green Seas sweet chili tuna is like see, Google search takes me to a .com.au place. And like, look, these people can get it for $1. They don't even know what they have. It's so good. But I can't get it here. I can't order it. It makes me sad. Anyway, back to Minecraft. That's the food, 100%, that I would want if I could just instantly have any food teleported to me right this moment. But I want it in bulk. That's what I want. It doesn't count if I only get it as like a single can. Why would you want tuna? Icky? Tuna's delicious, my dude. You're missing out on one of the greater things in life. It's also very good for you. Dude, now my stomach's like gurgling angrily. Why would you do this to me? I want it so bad. Some dude, see you later, man. Try to make it? I mean, maybe, but like, it wouldn't be the same, right? It can't be. What's your fob? What do you mean fob? Oh, fob? Field of view options, 75. I think default is 70. So I played just a hair wider. I don't like playing with it, like, you'll see some people that'll play with it like this at 90. But this is wild to me. Like, and it gives me like vertigo. And like, if default FOV is 70, but this feels zoomed in. Like, it makes everything feel so close. So I wanted to play with it just a hair out. So that way stuff doesn't feel so close to me, but it still feels like Minecraft, and it's not like, you know, it's not like this thing, which some people non-ironically play at. And then, like, look at this. This is just ridiculous, man. Ugh, ugh. Instant vertigo. 75. Sad face for you and your lack of sweet chili tuna. Sad face indeed. Have you ever tried Tim Tams? I have had Tim Tams. I don't remember my opinion of them, but I know I've had them. So I had a friend that lived in Australia, and they sent me a care package of like stereotypical like Australian foods. So I had Tim Tams, Anzac cookies, the sweet chili tuna was in there, and a couple of more things. I don't remember what else. But yes, I have had Tim Tams. I think they were very comparable to Cow Tails, like caramel with like a cream filling.
put it on Quake Pro and make your Minecraft window super wide. No, I'm good. Okay, we need to repair our pickaxe. That's what we were here for. I forgot. I play Max, but I was a PvPer, so I got used to it. I mean, I could see it for PvP because of, like, how wide of an area it would allow you to fight. Like, you would be able to see so much more of the battlefield. Like, look at this. Look at this, I don't know, grass right here. That grass. And now, as I zoom in, that grass is gone. Hell, the torch is gone. A lot of stuff is gone. It was that grass there. And it got completely cut out. So you lose a lot of your perspective on those narrower FOVs. Yeah, we were gonna repair our axe. I trust my base. I trust my base. I trust my base. Actually, we don't need to switch hands. I trust my base. Quake Pro gives me head spins. Yeah, same. Same. That's what I mean by vertigo. And maybe just from trading, we might be able to completely repair our... Like, look at the durability of my axe. It's almost full. And that's how I get my golden carrots, by the way. There was somebody wondering. See ya, Padawan. Take care, man. Yeah, I don't care that much. Oh, this guy's completely locked. Oh, we've almost got our pickaxe restored. And this is why I don't think enders are all that good, is because, like, the amount of time it would have taken me to travel to my ender and then get the experience, like, done. Like, and I didn't even use my splash potions of, or my bottles of enchanting. Nor did I get a villager reset, because it's at nighttime. I think that enders are just they're completely out of date. Like, there's absolutely no reason to build them anymore. 69 viewers, we did it, Pog. Ridiculous. So I could put the bottles of enchanting inside of my... here, and save them for later. I wish I had more of those. They're one of the harder things to get built up in huge stores, but... yeah, we'll take a nap and we'll see. At 4:22? Where do you live that it's 4:20, man? Wait, that would be West Coast, wouldn't it? Okay, good. Oh, I'm streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Nice. Sick. And then back we go. This is awkward. You fancied the place up since I've last seen it. When was the last time that you've seen the place? I mean, this is just a slime farm I'm working on right now, yeah. We'll just put that iron in there. Easy. Almost done. I think there's only a couple of layers left. And I'm desperate to get it finished because, like, see, there it is. There's the platform. And so it's however many layers until that. And I've just finished repairing. So this pickaxe should be able to make it. Why do you need a slime farm? For slime, of course. Get a bunch of experience. Hopefully the majority of it went into my pickaxe. There's another layer. How do you feel about saturation bars? I think that they should be in the game. Anything that makes the game less complicated for new players, I think is a good thing. I don't think that removing complication is a good thing. Yeah, let me rephrase. Removing complication is bad, because complication is where depth comes from. But making that depth easy to understand would be good. If that means adding saturation bars, then I'm all for it. And that's why I'm also against quasi-connectivity. Nims for president. NIMCV 2020. Yeah, it's a little late to start my election campaign, but I'm gonna throw my name in there. See, there's a zombie. I need to find that guy. There's a block. There it is. Okay, I think he's on this height. I think he's here. Yeah, I think he's right there. Damn, dude. I am so good. Well, this must be where he spawned at. And that's why I play with captions turned on. You saw how quickly I was able to find that zombie? Can't do that with just regular hearing. Captions is super hearing. How do you feel about Pizza Cut party style squares? Yeah, it's a war crime, says Candy. Why do you not use shaders? Because whatchamacallit isn't out for 1.15 yet. And by the time it's out for 1.15, 1.16 will be here. Optifine. That's it. Damn! This is the last thing I wanted to see. Optifine is out. It's a but it's a preview, and I don't want to install Optifine just to uninstall it in 2 weeks because 1.16 comes out. That's what I'm saying. Is like if it came out the moment 1.16 released, oh yeah, I'd use it. Not even a question. But you know that's not gonna happen. Which it might be another point for me playing Bedrock, because Bedrock does have current release shaders. That's a project. To get that prepped. I mean, I'm no longer in range of the beacon, but this has to be in range of where the player would stand in order to trigger the slime farm. Well, thanks, Graveyard. I appreciate the kind words. Here, I'm gonna leave myself a trail of iron to get back here. That way I can find it whenever I'm ready to clear it. That's a whole project, man. Trail of iron. How ridiculous. Okay, how do I get out of this? Torches are on the other side. Ah, I see. Man, I just don't. It's fine. They're just baby zombies. Or baby slimes. I want to get the platform done being dug out this stream. That's what I want. More than anything. And it's only getting harder. I don't know how the game just let me sleep. I literally have silverfish, like, running at me right now. But what's kind of nice is now that I'm so close, I can do this to get out. Oh, that was kind of a... That was a far drop, but it's fine. We go, we ride. As many blocks as possible, as quickly as possible. No questions asked, just speed. I am speed! This is really satisfying though, let's be honest. How long have you been streaming? Exclamation mark uptime. That'll show you. Looks like on my end, 4 hours and 40 minutes. I used to stream and then my Streamlabs OBS stopped working. I use just regular OBS. I don't know if that's the reason why, but... Whew, that's another layer. Okay. Oh, am I really at a point where it's just 2 layers left? Is this a point where I just get to walk underneath? Oh, lovely. No! Oh, this might become dangerous someday, actually. With silverfish down there and slimes down there. Yeah, that I could easily see that getting to be dangerous. I'm just gonna keep punching these silverfish. Oh, well, that didn't last long. Okay, good. Dude, I'm so hyped. We're so close. We're actually so close. I think that's the border done, so now I can just go to town. Maybe I should have come up with some sort of pattern, but this is just too satisfying. Okay, let's mob evaluate. Pickaxe durability is good. Oh, damn. Is that it? For the dirt? I don't know. Ah, that's good. Captain, I love how this whole time it's been nice circles, and now it's like vroom. Man, I mean, but it's the end. I'm just excited that the big bulk of the project is done. We're so close. We're so close, chat room. The satisfying finish is in sight. If not for all these silverfish. I'm cleaning up the edges so that way we can create a clean pattern to run in. For a project like this, I feel like the 3x3 mining mod might be valid. I mean, that would be something that I think would be a nice addition to base Minecraft. But I am very much so like a vanilla diehard, and so if it's not in vanilla, I'm not going to use it. However, for a project like this, maybe I should have used not TNT duping, but just TNT regular, and blasted a bunch of holes. I think that might have been better in speed. So if we do end up setting up the witch farm, and you know, witch farms call for like an area clear as well, we might use all of the sand that we got from this and make a whole bunch of TNT to clear out a large area instead. Whoa. Hey, bud. I mean, here it is. We're in sight. I'm gonna clean out the area around the beacon so that way I don't accidentally fall in that hole. It's almost there, chat room. We're so close. It's on screen. The final block. And this is it. And he goes! And it's finished. Woo! Oh, just get you a wither? No. Oh god, that sounds like death. And you know what's funny is now here at the end, we're not even done with the project yet. We still need to set up like our bait mechanisms and the iron golems correctly and everything else. But you know, now that the end is in sight, we can clearly see that the rates of this farm are good. But what's also funny is I probably have enough slime at this point for the rest of my world. I've probably done it. Like, in the act of just setting the thing up, I bet we created more slime balls than we actually needed for the rest of our world. Which I think is hilarious. Project Slime Farm. Uh-oh. 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 Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe we should have set up the killing chamber first. Because, there's a lot of slimes, Charobe. And I bet there's even more around this corner. Yeah. And this is just with 3 layers. And we haven't done anything for like lighting up our nearby caves either. Literally every time I round a corner. Let's just see. Let's just see. Nope. Okay, we rounded a corner and there were no slimes there. It's inefficient. It must be better. But, I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Yeah. Out of curiosity, is there a way to set the trapdoors flush with the wall so the slimes don't get stuck? Yeah, I would just have to place them from the inside. But I think we're getting rid of the trapdoors altogether and using fences instead. So that way the iron golem can't hit the slime and the slime can't hit the iron golem. That is a big hole, chat room. That is a big hole. And look at that, dude. And like, I can even see one through the hole in the beacon. I just saw the splash of one die over there. Clearly, we need to get some more bait golems because this guy is just wandering far too long.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Confidence surges. Candy bacon. This is gonna be awkward because my girlfriend's name is Candy too. Or are you my girlfriend? Ooh. How many days is this world? New follower. No, you're good. 2274. 2,274. Here, you know what? This is gonna be the end of the stream. I'll finish the stream by giving you a quick world tour, my man. So this is my actual base over here. And we started this base with one concept. Specifically, I wanted everything possible to be running simultaneously. If you could have it running in some sort of way that it was like intelligently, like self-aware and correctly turning itself on and off and blah, 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 I wanted it in this build, right? And here's, if you want a thumbnail shot, I got your thumbnail shot. This right here is my thumbnail shot. hang on, because we got to adjust the FOV. There's your thumbnail shot. Boom. That's the click. That's the thing we put on YouTube. Okay, anyway. So the idea of having everything running simultaneously started with one little nugget. The heart of this whole base is in this room here. And this whole thing is fueled by a skeleton spawner. I was very fortunate to find a surface level skeleton spawner. Well, of course, those skeletons fall into some water streams, and then they go up a bubble vader across a little path, and they fall down, landing at exactly 1 health. Inside that room where they land, we have 4 wolves set up. These 4 wolves are owned by the player. They're tamed wolves, and wolves default aggro to skeletons. But because these wolves are owned by the player, when the skeletons die, it's considered a player kill, which means they drop experience, which means I can then sit here and have this farm run fully automatically, continuing to farm me experience no matter what. But like any mob spawner, the activation range on this is very, very narrow. You know, the mob spawner is underground over in this area. So I've built this room here to no matter where I stand inside of this room, that mob spawner is active. Additionally, no matter where I stand in this room, the experience orbs are capable of tracking to the player. So even this guy who was super slow at the beginning is still able to find me. Doesn't matter where I stand. Well, this means that I can set up some really cool builds, right? So the obvious stuff is, you know, like a fishing farm, right? I don't have to touch this, so I could stand here at my fishing farm and then, you know, just pretend I'm fishing. While I'm standing here fishing, experience orbs are being automatically fed to me while I'm using my fishing farm. It's sick. And this is how I'm level 352. I was 388 at the beginning of the stream, but I accidentally broke a pickaxe and needed to make a new one. RAP Silky Subscribe 1.0. This also means that I can set up some really crazy farms. So here, let me dump my inventory a little bit. It's kind of full. What happened here? Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, so now it's, okay. My redstone got messed up. I remember when I did that. So this is my trash can, so I'm just gonna fill this. I don't need any of that. Okay, so because I have a completely automatic supply of experience that can work with AFK farms, I can do some really wild stuff. So here's a quick example. I'm using a fortune pickaxe that has 504 durability. This is a cobblestone generator. 504, boom. I turn on, you know, I'm holding left click, and now like I'm walking away. I'm nowhere near my computer. I'm on the other side of the room. And because I have this completely automatic supply of experience being fed into me while I'm AFK, the durability on my axe is actually going up even while I use it. It's just, yeah, it's sick. So I don't have to do anything about, I don't have to worry about like pickaxe dispensing. I don't have to worry about, you know, like detecting when my pickaxe breaks and then making sure that my inventory is set up correctly to get a new pickaxe into the player's inventory. Just the mending, unbreaking on my pickaxe in combination with the experience from the experience farm keeps it topped off. So I've now mined, you know, several stacks of a stone, and I started at 504, now I'm at 552. It went up, and I never stopped mining. But there's even some more, like, even some wilder implications for this. So this is my tree farm. This is like my magnum opus. This is my Monet's water lilies. This is my Beethoven's Ninth. This is the best that I can do in Minecraft.
So look, my axe, totally topped out in durability. I'm gonna sit right here. I look at just this top pixel. My mind is officially blown. You learned to follow. Thanks, man. So I'm gonna sit right here. I hold right click, I hold left click. And you know, I would do the F3T trick in order to hold both of those, but I have a macro that makes it a little easier for me. But you would be able to use the F3T trick here. And check it. There's a durability bar on my axe right now. But whenever it's full durability, that axe or that bar disappears. So just look at the bar, right? And as that skeleton experience farm, it's hard to get the F5 to see it, but as that skeleton, boom, it disappeared. It's providing me with more than enough experience to keep my axe full durability even while it's being actively used in a fully AFK tree farm. My hands are free. Everybody clap your hands. Dims can't keep a beat. And check this out. The number of saplings in my offhand, you see that it's 63, 64. I started at exactly 64. I'm now a dozen, maybe 20 trees in, and I'm still keeping 64 saplings in my offhand. It's because I have these, you can see the honey blocks squishing in from the side, destroying tons and tons of leaf blocks, returning just as many saplings as I possibly can. And then lastly, you can see the little green sparkles in front of me as bone meal is dispensed onto the sapling, while I have a melon pumpkin farm that's also combined together with my poppy farm, that's also combined together with my brown and red mushroom farm, that's also combining together with my jack-o'-lantern carver, going through a composter array in order to make sure that I have enough bone meal to keep this farm running into perpetuity. So between the composter array, the leaf crusher, and the experience farm, I can sit at this farm for basically as long as I want. And now you're starting to see, you know, between a composter array being fed by like 5 different farms, between the skeleton experience farm, providing all the experience to keep my axe topped off inside of my tree farm. Now you see how I'm trying to set up this base to do everything simultaneously. It's smart. It knows what I need and it fulfills those needs. Like then like check this out. So I'm gonna stop this here. We're done with this, yeah? We'll step outside. We'll put these saplings back. I'll put the extra sapling in there. Let me go ahead and equip my armor again. Okay, now check this out. So I've now farmed tons and tons of wood. Where's that wood at? Good question, buddy. Good question. This is my tree farm storage room. So it's automatically taking all of the drops based on, and that tree farm can do 3 different types of trees, right? You can either do oak, birch, or jungle, and then you could do them in the stripped log variant. I'm losing my voice. You can either do them in the stripped log or regular log variants. Okay, so we've got things like saplings, regular log, stripped logs, and you can see that this is actively filling up from what we were just using. You get apples out of it, then birch logs, stripped birch. You get sticks, jungle saplings, jungle logs, stripped jungle logs, and then charcoal, question mark? The charcoal comes from, again, everything being self-aware, everything knowing itself. If I were to completely fill this double chest full of logs, the extra logs, the overflow logs, are automatically detected and moved over into a charcoal factory, where we then smelt those we smelt those logs, automatically converting them into charcoal for us, the player, to use. But the charcoal farm itself is run off of the charcoal that it itself produces. So whenever it runs out of fuel, it just goes, hey, don't worry about refueling me. I'll just use some of the charcoal that I made. And the net gain, you still net gain charcoal. And this is just the tree farm, man. This is just the tree farm. My whole base is set up to do things like this.
Are these all your builds, or did you find them on YouTube? The tree farm is mine. The skeleton experience grinder is mine. I have tutorials for everything. Basically, unless otherwise noted, everything inside this is mine. I do not copy people's builds, with some notable exceptions. So over here, I have a honey farm. And this honey farm is just as involved as the tree farm, right? I have a dark room mob farm that spawns witches. Those witches drop glass bottles. Those glass bottles need to be distributed among my 4 honey farms perfectly evenly. Well, I used, I think this is Rayworks perfect item distribution sorter thing. So I take the 1 flow of glass bottles out of my darkroom mob farm. I split it into 2 streams. So this is 1 and this is 2. And then I take these 2 streams and I split those into 4. And that feeds my 1, oh, hey, that block's not supposed to be in there. 2, 3, 4 different honey farms. And so like this item sorter, perfectly even item sorter, that's not mine. The honey farms are mine. The darkroom mob farm is mine. The tree farm is mine. The skeleton experience grinder is mine. I don't copy builds. I don't do that. I think that is a really poor practice that the Minecraft community does. So, yeah. Again, there are just some things like, you know, hopper clocks. Hopper clocks are just so good that you just can't not use them. So I use some redstone mechanics from other people, like, again, Rayworks' perfect item distribution, Ethos hopper clock. But the things that I do with those are completely original. So let's take a look at the honey farm, right? So we have some, this again, completely original. So it's a honey farm that combos with a villager produce farm. So here, let me go make it day so we can actually see the bees out working. So, bees, when they visit flowers, which they must do in order to produce their honey, become pollinated. When a bee is pollinated, it then drips that pollen over carrots, potatoes, produce, like farmland, and it will accelerate the growth stages of that farmland, just like a player would if the player was using bone meal on them. So we've combined our bee farm and you just saw one happen there. You're looking for green sparkles. We've combined our bee farm and our produce farm, or our honey farm and our produce farm, together, so that way the bees can increase the rates of the produce farm. Sick. Just right there, already, super cool. The bees are making the rates of the produce farm better. Just awesome. I love it. After that, how do we get the glass bottles to run the honey farm? Let's see, we'll see if this guy does it. I didn't see any green sparkles. This guy maybe? Green sparkle me, buddy. I didn't see any green sparkles. The bees are being lazy. Anyway, we need glass bottles to be able to fill with honey. Well, I have a darkroom mob farm. This darkroom mob farm is, again, my own design. It does all of your standard mobs, like zombies and skeletons and creepers, and of course witches are in there too. But then it can also do spiders and endermen, which is where I get all of my string and all of my ender pearls from. I don't have an ender. I overworld farm ender pearls. And same thing with string from spiders. I don't have like some sort of special spider farm. I don't need one. My mob farm does every overworld mob farm, or every overworld mob. Everything from endermen all the way down to spiders, all the way to zombie chicken jockeys, to skeleton spider jockeys. The whole of it, everything, one farm.
So we take the glass bottles that we get from witches, from the Darkroom Mob Farm, and then we run them through a double perfect item distribution system. So we take one flow, and we make it two. I was gonna try to draw this with torches, but there's just no room. We take one flow, and we make it two. And then we take two flows, and we make it four, right? And then with these four outputs, we run 4 bee farms, or 4 honey farms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Then we take the honey out of those bee farms completely automatically, or the honey out of the honey farms completely automatically, and we move it all the way over here into this chest. Yeah. Hang on, let me throw some. I don't need this much cobblestone in my life. I'm over it. Into this chest with a player, and there's no way to auto-craft this, but the player can quickly and easily turn all of those honey bottles into honey blocks. Cool, done. 52 new honey blocks. Now I have a bunch of glass bottles in my inventory, so I would go to put them in here, and you can see that this chest is wired up to automatically take anything extra, anything that I've determined that the player doesn't need, and sends it back into the honey farm. So it goes, oh hey, we're supposed to keep about 4 stacks for the player, 4 stacks of glass bottles, but then, here, I'm gonna take some of these out. But if we have more than 4 stacks, well then that goes into the honey farm. See, so right there it pauses. So it keeps 3 stacks plus 54. If I were to put in 4 more, it automatically empties. If I put in 2 more stacks, it will continue to automatically empty until it reaches that minimum threshold where it goes, okay, pause. I want to save this for the player. See, that's what I mean by it being like self-aware. It knows how many items there are, and it knows how many it's supposed to keep for the player. 3 stacks plus 54. And all of these other glass bottles are being perfectly distributed among the 4 honey farms over here. So you can see that the redstone is it's triggering now. As these glass bottles are being perfectly distributed among our 4 honey farms. And again, this is how interconnected the base is. This is how smart it is. Okay, so now we're at the honey farm that combos with potatoes and carrots. So we've got potato storage here, well, carrot storage here, and then potato storage there. But what about this? We have melons, pumpkins, and melons in this area too. The melon and pumpkin farm is actually all the way over here. It's basically behind this wall, and you can stand on it. I'm now standing on a 3-layer melon pumpkin farm. You can see the hopper minecart. This is the rail that the hopper minecart follows in order to collect them all. Why do we bring our melons and pumpkins all the way over onto this side of the base? It's a good question. Potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, melons all sell to farmer villagers, potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, melons, for emeralds. It's one of the best villager trades in the game. You can then turn around and use all those emeralds to buy golden carrots, which is where we get all of our golden carrots from. In addition to this, it's a great source of experience. You saw me repairing my my axes earlier. So here, we can set that up real quick. I'll just do it with melons. And yeah. It's a great source of experience, each one yielding like 20 experience apiece. And yeah, so being able to like sell pumpkins, melons, potatoes, carrots all at once to the same villagers, and then to turn around from these villagers and just buy arguably the best food in the game for hardcore Minecraft. So nice, so convenient. I mean, I've got to start winding down the stream, but in this same build, I've also got, sugarcane, bamboo, we've got a furnace array that's automatically fed
by the overflow of the bamboo storage. We've got the paper trade, or the sugar cane set up in a way that you can quickly and easily convert them into paper and then sell that paper into villagers. And then you have villagers like Accursed ZGS and some nameless librarian who sell me infinity, mending, and unbreaking books. The output from the fishing farm is really cool too. So this is where all of the fish go. And obligatory, I have to do this, chat room, you all know. So we take a single cod, we can sell a single cod to a fisherman, just a single fish. We have 1 emerald, we turn around with our 1 emerald, and we can buy diamond boots. Diamond boots, I got diamond boots for 1 cod. Of course, we have an iron golem farm. We have all of the iron storage over here. We can sell the iron to these guys, iron, and iron. We can then turn around and use all the emeralds that we get from selling those iron, or maybe we take some emeralds from the farmer villagers and we could buy all of the diamond gear that we could ever want in the game. We've got fishermen to sell fish to. We've got the librarian, which will buy our ink sacks, and we can combine the leather that we get from the fishing farm into books and sell those to librarians as well. We've also got the Fletcher, who will buy the sticks from the fishing farm, as well as the string and the tripwire hook. It's a whole process. And then the iron we get from a iron golem farm, of course. And here, let me get the wide shot. The iron golem farm is a 2-cell iron golem farm. So here's 1 cell, here's a 2nd cell, and then they use the same drop chute. Oh, we're missing the iron golems dying. Yeah. And so we get all of this iron from the iron golem farm, as well as the poppies. We then split that and move that through the base. You can see here that it's all triggering and active. It's all getting moved around. The irons I already explained what happened with, but the poppies come over here. And hang on, let me kill this cat. Blah. The poppies come over here. We then store the poppies so that way we can convert them into red dye, along with the extra bone meal into white dye. Sell the white dye and the red dye to Mr. Sad Boy the Shepherd for just even more emeralds. You're starting to see, you start to get it, how it all comes together. But then the poppies, when they overflow, they also run through the same composter array as the pumpkin melon farm does, converting into bone meal as well. This bone meal then is used to run things like the tree farm or the nano farm. It's all just one big interconnected everything. Does this base have a name? No, I'm actually open to names for the base. If you have a good idea, the factory, I don't know, sounds cheesy. But this is current hours. It's like 28, 29 in-game days. Or 28, 29 real life days. Misspoke. 28.79. Day 200 or 2,275. The core, Nimstopia. Let I don't want that string. The box. NimWorks. It sounds like a government program like NimWorks, putting Minecraft back to work again. Let me get out my Clinton thumb. Don't be afraid to put Minecraft back to work again. That was a terrible accent. I'm sorry, chat room. Level 300 house. Yo, I've got to get back to level level 380 something before next stream. It's gotta happen. So I'm very proud of this world. I think it speaks for itself how much how many hours and how much thought has gone into it. And I've done all of this while being as lag friendly as possible, which is why I kill so many cats, which I know makes chat's heart break. But like my TPS in the grand scheme of things isn't that bad. 17 min, 21 average, 33 max. That's pretty good considering all of the things that I have running just all the time. It's a pretty clean world considering how much stuff is just crammed into this tiny space. What happens when the world is retired? Well, it's hardcore, so I either die and the world just basically gets deleted, or something that I want to do is I want to provide all of my world downloads for supporters. I have a ton of worlds here. And some of them you guys have never even seen before. And I would love to provide those to the people that have supported me, that have made things like this possible. So that's probably what'll happen to the world when it gets retired. It'll just get packaged and then it'll get sent out to all of the patrons on Patreon. So anyway, that is going to be where we end the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you guys like what you see, if you like the concept of the base, don't forget to hit the follow button. And join the Discord. That's the other thing that I'm gonna push on you. ! Discord. So, I stream every night, same time, same place. I will be back for more Minecraft. Same time, same place, tomorrow night. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. See you tomorrow. Have a good night.